Alright, it seems we're going to have to get more of a move on than I was expecting. Shoot, cut that Fable Guild music out. Okay, we're going to have to get a move on for slightly more than I was expecting for two reasons. Firstly, I thought, here's what I'll do. I'll be sneaky and I'll set the, like, ads start playing once you start the stream over to half an hour after I start the stream. And then I'll immediately run ads when I start so that it buys us an hour and a half. Like, close to the old 2 hours, but close enough as makes little difference after a while. No. Twitch was ready for that as well. Because I was streaming earlier, they're using the same timer from back then and not a new one for now. However, they don't do this when my internet cuts out, which is why I always complain when my internet cuts out. So they're whoever's on the back end, I salute you, because our little game of cat and mouse is getting fucking interesting now. Okay. Right. What was I doing? The other reason that we're going to have to start rolling a little bit ahead of schedule is because I opened my door and I discovered that my mum had very kindly taken in the post. And in the post, there was a parcel for me, which was outside of my door. Turns out, inside of that was one of the Energizer teas that I had on order. A pineapple one, which is very nice. And bearing in mind, as far as the tracking told me, those were still in the shop. So I thought that I was going to be suffering because I was going without Energizer. Nope. There was a good 200 or so servings have now arrived, to my surprise, despite the fact that the tracker still says they're sat in the shop in America. I don't fucking understand it, but screw it. I'm caffeinated as hell. I'm still sniffly. Let's see if TTRPGs can help. Oh, hold on a minute. Just toggle some of the mods on. Because yes, if it wasn't apparent during the character creation point, there are a few quality of life mods, and these are actual quality of life mods. A Vaxildan voice pack, because of course. The ability to respecialize, I'm going to want it. Higher quality textures. These two just make the game run a bit better. Some hair options. Running around a little faster. Custom character portraits. That kind of stuff. Genuine, actual quality of life, not James's quality of life. So, let us begin the journey of Amon, the Pathfinderian A-Man. For there is only one. They would only let me make one. Do still have the sniffles, though. Okay. Bringing y'all up to speed last time on this bullshit. Don't worry. Rockhead says, I'm sorry to have missed the last of this stream, so I might be without context. Don't worry. You can't be without context. Because nothing happened last stream. The last stream of this was quite literally me just doing character creation for about an hour and a half. Because Pathfinder throws an insane amount of character creation at you, right out the gate, and doesn't explain any of it. Which is great fun. It doesn't explain why you might or might not want to take a one-time choice between sacred attack bonus or attack bonus, for example. It's all over the place. Do you want minus half your level to custard damage? Is that gonna be important? I don't fucking know. So we sort of just guessed. We guessed for a lot of it. And now we are a guest here at this old manor. Basically, the small bit of plot that we did get was that this lady, Jamandi Aldori, called a bunch of adventurers here to go and rid a specific land of some bandits. Because that land is unclaimed, whoever rids it of bandits first will get to establish like a little kingdom, fiefdom sort of thing. Hence the name of the game, Pathfinder Kingmaker. That's about it, really. Other than that, nothing happened. This is an example of the fast travel mod. You see how he's running? You see how that's admittedly slightly faster than I'd like, but how the short-term running is kind of a decent speed you'd expect someone to run around in, say, a Baldur's Gate, a Path of Exile, a Pillars of Eternity, etc. Yeah, they don't run that speed normally. I would not be spending quite so long talking about this if I didn't have to tell you how much the moving through tar of the original movement speed hurt my soul. It it was bad. In fact, am I able to toggle it on the fly? Let me just... Is it possible that I can show you? Okay, I think I can toggle this on the fly. Give me a second. If I crank this down to 100%. This is the speed you typically move for navigation. This is horrible.
I'm on it.
Oh, Blaine, all in caps. Dear God! Like, you are crossing rooms of this size at this speed. It is horrible. So, yes, I will be tweaking this up just a tad before I play critically acclaimed Pathfinder RPG, which I can only assume was made exclusively for people who've played Pathfinder already. Because it explains nothing. Or rather, it does explain some things. We'll get into that. There is some form of tutorial. It's after all the complex character creation. It's a bit backwards. I'm not certain how this worked. Oblivion kind of did it best, I think, where they gave you a second option of like, hey, now you've played the game, are you sure about this? But yes, this will be our run speed. This is tolerable. I've forgotten how to leave. I think I just leave. There is also, to bring Rocket a little bit more up to speed, there is also a bard who I fucking hate. They've had like 2 lines and I already hate them. This one.
Help! Help!
Is this a... Get out of my room.
You can't stay here. The mansion's under attack.
Why do we hate her? Because she has decided without our consent that we are the star of her book and she wants to follow us around writing about us. Because we're, you know, just so fucking heroic. I mean... Granted, this man looks 1,000,000 platinum. This is the handsomest man I think I've ever played in an RPG. But you know, unbelievable game aside, he hasn't done or said anything really to her to prove that he should be the star of her book yet. He should be on the cover. Maybe he shouldn't be the star.
Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
And welcome to the tutorial. Sort of. Yep, that was my reaction. Don't worry, sir. Okay, you can't complain. You made the protagonist Chaddington McWright about me. Look, I am not a handsome man, okay? And when I play an RPG, a fantasy role-playing game, on my free time, I choose to embrace the fantasy in a way that only video games will allow me to live out the life of a handsome man. Is that so much to ask? Yes, dice rolls, this is how combat works, this is how initiative is, etc. Attack rolling, damage and armor class, yep. I'll get to it in a second. The way they phrase armor class is a bit weird. I know you and I, Blaine, were discussing THAC0 recently. Don't worry, it's not that weird. It is just a bit weird. It makes sense until it doesn't. And then it does again. And then it doesn't again. It sort of oscillates, but it gets there in the end. I will be playing in turn-based mode, as you can see, because this game is designed with real-time with pause in mind. RTWP. And I'm going to be honest, I really, really hate RTWP as a system. I think it is honestly the worst parts of turn-based and RT at the same time. It is horrible. It's the reason that I have tried. Believe me, I've tried. I downloaded Tyranny recently. I tried to play Tyranny on my own time. Nope, can't do it. It's RTWP. I've tried to do Pillars of Eternity 1. Nope, can't do it. I'm going to try Pillars of Eternity 2 because that's got turn-based mode. I just need a new RPG in my life that allows me some time to think. And RTWP is not that. So this is how turns work. Actions during turn-based mode, as you can expect, you can move, you can attack. Standard D&D-esque stuff, which makes sense that since this is an offshoot of 3.5e. Moving action, standard actions. This one is new to me. I am going to occasionally highlight mechanical differences just for those who are, like me, trying to transition. Full round action. Basically, you can consume your move and your standard action into things like a quote-unquote full attack. If a character can make more than one attack per round, taking a full round action allows them to crack off all their attacks. So rather than say... What that sounds like to me is rather than, say, being a fighter in 5e D&D, having 3 attacks in the chamber and going 1, 2, move over to this guy, 3. No. You would have to stand there and be standing there to start your turn and not have moved, and then basically channel your whole turn into 1, 2, 3 on the same dude. Really kind of interesting. Some character abilities also, like charge, are a full round action. I cannot get the charge to work for love nor money. I will eventually figure it out, I'm sure. 5-foot step is a fantastic idea. It's basically disengage from 5e, but done with movement instead of action. I love it. It's great. Free and swift actions, yeah, I mean, they kind of explain themselves. Camera, I'm over here. Camera. I forgot about that. I did install free camera rotation. What is the command for that? Hang on a minute. Why can't I select you? Oh, that is weird. Okay. So I can click it. I just can't see my mouse. Yeah, I'll come back to you some other time. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to just wallop this man.
Fourth to battle. Oh!
There we go. Okay, so there where it said 18 versus 4. I'm just going to get this out of the way now. That is what I mean about it saying AC very weirdly. To put it bluntly, where it said 18 versus 4, that doesn't mean his armor class is 4. And I rolled an 18 against his 4 armor class. It means I needed to roll a 4 to hit him, combining all my modifiers in, and then I rolled an 18. So if you see what you would expect to be people's armor class in the Versus oscillating up and down, that's not their armor class oscillating. That's what I thought it was. It's just really weirdly written. What race and class are you playing as? I am, as far as I'm aware, a human cleric, because I love my clerics. They're always quality value. I couldn't figure out what kind of archetype, because I've never experienced archetypes before, so we're a crusader, because it said I got extra feats. That's about it, really. I'm gonna steal this man's shirt. Actually, that might be a good shirt. Hang on a minute. Is that better than my shirt? Oh, bugger me. It's better than my shirt. Thanks for the free shirt. First time playing Pathfinder? Absolutely. I really wanted to try and get into 2E, as all my friends say it's just 5E but better. Unfortunately, there aren't any game adaptations of 2E. So we're here stuck in the old days. Lindsay's journal. Yes, I don't like that.
I'm on it.
Turns out he was just a UPS guy with your new gear. Oh, that would be sad. Nothing I haven't done before, though. I have killed many delivery men in TTRPGs by accident. Now let's just loot the place blind, because we're gonna need money. I foresee myself respecking a lot due to skill tree regret, and respecking costs quite a bit. Also, screw this gnome. Sincerely, this particular gnome, I remember him horribly.
Fourth to battle.
He is the one that chat decided to name Fartuccio earlier. I would like to propose expanding this to Fartduccio. Why are you using a crossbow at melee range? No. Lord Cupson. Oh yeah, that gnome. Yeah, exactly. This is how you get people to know who he is. Simply name him Fartduccio and everyone knows who you mean.
Killing someone. Hold, please.
Okay, is his voice acting loud enough? Because it seemed a bit quiet on my end, but also the fact that he completely missed while saying that is just brilliant to me. Yeah, the caffeine's hitting hard, isn't it? This is going to be interesting, being caffeinated while ill. I will say one thing that I genuinely like about the this Pathfinder system, as opposed to what I'm used to, is attacks of opportunity can trigger on someone firing a ranged weapon near you, as well as like trying to leave your threat range. That's actually really nice, because it means that you can threaten a ranged character just by standing near them. It's fantastic. Excellent idea.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
All right, Eamon, calm down. Dagger, dagger. Like, the man is a splat on the floor.
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd have been... Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory.
Screw this guy. He is a douche.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the Stolen Lands.
Apollon, you have no idea how big a douche he is. I have a limited idea how big a douche he is. Primarily because from like whenever this game first came out, I did try and play it. And I scraped my way to the end of the tutorial. So I know how he behaves at the end of the tutorial. And oh boy, that was an aggressive way to start a game. I will give you that. I do think I've got some views on that. It's a little bit railroady, I will say. But this douche, oh, I fucking hate him. And I'm sure he only gets worse as the game goes on.
Speaking of...
Do I have all the DLC? I think I do.
Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
He gives you Tartuccio's present. He gives you this ring. I'll spoil. It gives you 1 armor class. We will not be wearing this ring. Because this man is a douche. This guy, Fartuccio, is unfortunately one of the reasons I refunded my copy of the game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Lord Cupson, I fully agree with you. I will say that I've refunded one game in my life, as we know. It was Sekiro. I did not refund this one because I still wanted to like support devs doing like I wanted to support devs doing a TTRPG adaptation still. It does one of my favorite things. I will hold up my hand. It does area-based looting. Oh my god, the happiness in my heart when World of Warcraft added area of effect-based looting was brilliant. Having to individually pick up and loot every single... Ugh, no. Oh. Selecting a single character, click on their portrait, or press the corresponding key. Alt 1 through 6? Alright, that's a choice. I mean, I'm going to continue looting this place. I will... No, yeah, exactly, Apollyon. I will be keeping the ring. I just won't be engaging with the ring in the way that you and I know is coming. At least for the early bit. I will be wearing it for now, though, because... Well, I mean, it hasn't turned up yet. So I'll wear it for as long as it's useful.
That's one.
My credit, by the way, to whoever designed the running around mod, that it doesn't affect your combat running. It's lovely. The bard writing in her notes, and then the hero looted every bit of his benefactor's castle. Funny you say that. I also don't like her. I don't like the fact that it's written from her perspective, so I will be trying to avoid her where possible. And I will be trying to ditch her the first chance I get. Lindsay and Tartuccio are capable of casting spells. You'll have to excuse me a second while I try and read this bit, because I don't really understand how Pathfinder's going to do spell slots. Polygon, you literally can't. I'm aware in the grandest reason I literally can't. I'm also aware from some forum complaining that she's a bit of an unnecessary douche later on. The game just kind of giggles it off. But I will at least be trying to make decisions so that party-wise I don't have to deal with her. So for clerics, magi, paladins, rangers, wizards, spells are prepared in advance. Yeah, I'm used to that. Character must then rest before casting it again. Bards, inquisitors, and sorcerers can use their spells several times per day, but their repertoire is limited. Wait, that implies that other ones can't. Hang on. Oh shit, right. Clerics, druids, magi... I wasn't reading that right. Clerics, druids, magi, paladins, rangers, and wizards. Spells are prepared in advance and expended when cast. As in, I guess, only cast once per... Wow. Okay. Whereas the others have a limited repertoire, but they can cast more times. Alright. Oh, that's going to take some getting used to. Okay, I could learn to dig that. Characters have usable abilities. It means that if you prepare 2 fireballs... Oh, you can prepare multiple copies of the same spell. Thank you, Apollyon, because the game, as you just read, did not bother explaining that bit. I thought it would be, so hey, you know Fireball, right? You prepare Fireball, right? Great, you've got 1 cast of Fireball per day. I didn't realize you could prepare the same spell multiple times over. That helps then. Okay. Attack of opportunity. Yep, okay. Additional attack, among other things. Casting spells, attempts to move away from the opponent. Standing up from prone. Standing up from prone triggers it. Wow. Okay. I like that. Oh, so you get to bully people even more when they're prone. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Oh, that is... If I can build someone around shoving people onto the floor, that would be nice. Okay, Fartuccio, just shoot the assassin, I guess. With your equivalent of a cantrip. I guess shoot the assassin. Learn spells, you get a specific amount of spells you can cast per day. Like, you get 4 uses of your 2nd level spells per day, and that's it. Okay, so a little bit like spell slots and a little bit not like spell slots. Okay, Eamon, just run up to them so that them attempting to engage in combat at all makes you whop them. Even if you miss. Okay, okay. Yes. You could be doing better, Eamon, but it's your first time out. It's your first gig.
You deserved it.
And he's gone.
Forth to battle!
That man has merged with the bookcase. Eamon, come on. This one bowman is doing better than the entire bandit crew, but for now.
Any last wishes?
Can anything stop this boat? There we go. Thank you. Character has a certain number of hit points. When a character's HP drops to 0, they lose consciousness. After combat is over, they will get up. Oh. Character's HP can drop into negative numbers. A character can survive some negative hit points, but if their amount becomes equal to their con score, the character dies. To resurrect them, you need a special spell. Right, so no, like, scraping people off the floor with soothing back rubs and maybe a heal from long distance then. Okay. death saving throws don't exist. I wasn't quite as worried about death saving throws. I was worried about, like, as I said, like, yo-yoing people up off of the floor. Okay, so congratulations, Pathfinder. You've made healing relevant. Thank you. Oh, I'm starting to see why people love you so much. To restore lost hit points, you can use healing spells, potions to rest. Or rest. Healing potions can be bought, yada yada yada. Use expendable items such as scrolls, rods. Open them and use them from the... Place them in the quick slots on their belt and then use them from the belt. Pathfinder is good, just a bit much of it. Yeah, which is why I'm to understand that 2nd edition Pathfinder is like the go-to now for folks, because it is the goodness of Pathfinder but distilled down a bit. Yeah, I'm not going to steal all of your shirts. I don't see the point. Come on, gnomes. And anything in here? Yes. Is that better than what I'm wearing? Doesn't appear so. And heavy mace. I think I'm already holding one. Yeah, I've already got a heavy mace. I'll nab you just so that I've got something to sell later, though. No, it's the exact same. Ahaha, I disagree. It has a slightly different armor check penalty. And yes, I had to Google what armor check penalty is. I did a little bit of prelim research because I figured the game was not going to bother. And indeed, the game did not bother. Silvered ring, some money, thank you.
It's the end for you rats!
Lord Cup's an armor check penalty. Basically, the fact that we're wearing armor has an impact on things like our athletics and our acrobatics and jumping around and shit. Yeah, as Apollyon says, dexterity and strength-based skills get effect by armor check penalty. I will say I'm not such a fan of the fact this does the XCOM thing. If you run beyond your limits, it won't give you much of a warning that you're doing that, other than a slight change of color. So you sometimes got to be a bit careful where you stand.
Leave this one to me.
Oh, come on, Fartuccio. Come on. Stop farting around now. There goes Karlach Anime Edition.
That's one.
You can press spacebar to speed up combat. I'm aware, but that's... It starts getting... we're already moving at quite a speed of the clappers when we're running around. If I start speeding up the combat, we'll just look silly zipping around. I still need to remember to check how to rotate the camera. Because this game don't half love putting walls in my way.
Just die already.
I understand that you only designed it from one angle, but meaning the player can't even see anything starts getting a bit much.
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down.
I mean, I understand you're raging right now, but I'm here to assist you, and literally just did.
Blood for Gorham!
Well, bye then.
Barbarians.
I'm pretty sure I worship Gorham, don't I?
I think that's
I
exactly.
think Gorham might be my god. Hey, you think that's exactly... Great, Lindsay. You think that's exactly how heroes should be? She just ran off that way. If you run quick, you can catch her.
What? Stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
Anyway, you guys have some health potions. Thank you. Lovely, lovely. Real quick, like... That was it. I was going to pop into here. What did I bind the camera rotation to? comma and period. Okay, there we go. So if I need it, we can turn things around a little bit because, as I said, if, for example, the combat is taking place here, which does tend to happen when pillars get involved, it's not great, I won't lie to you, and the fact that the base game does not allow you to rotate the camera, it just compounds the problem. So I found my own way around it. Please get this Farquaad-looking knob stuck in a sewer grate. He isn't with us forever, I can confirm. The way he leaves us is just as douchey, though. Yeah, they brought a giant. They brought a giant. And it just did 48 cold damage. Yeah, the giant packs a wallop. We're going to loot what he killed because Twit forgot to loot. Longswords, spears. I mean, I'll have these. Thank you. Stay frosty, everybody. Alright, skill check. Sometimes interacting with an object will require a skill check. A successful check may be needed for a variety of tasks like opening a door. Oh god. Different skills are used for different checks. Duh. Multiple characters are selected at once. This I love. I will highlight this now. More RPGs should do this, especially in RPGs where you can have different people dedicated to different builds. If multiple characters are selected at once, the character with the highest skill bonus will perform the action. Ah. Bearing in mind that in everybody's little baby, Baldur's Gate 3, this is something you have to mod in. The fact that if you have, for example, a charisma guy, a bard, whatnot, that maybe you just step back and let them do the talking for a second. And you don't get stuck in situations where suddenly the barbarian, because the game just decided they were standing close enough when combat ended, suddenly the barbarian's expected to do diplomacy at a fucking game level. Game of Thrones level, that's what I meant to say. Blah, blah, blah. Some skill checks, like trap disarming, can be attempted multiple times. Lovely. Unlocking doors or spotting hidden things only can be retried after a character raises their skill rank. Gotcha, so we're working on kind of Disco Elysium logic. Apologies that this is going to be a lot of reading from me, and a lot of reading for you. But I don't know what I'm doing, and probably you don't, most of you anyway. So we're going to learn together.
Anything else?
Guys, you do know I'm right here, right? Hello? Oh, assassins? Click to deactivate the AI. What?
Their sight betrays them.
I don't feel like I don't feel like deactivating the AI. Don't do that. What do I hold to attack you? Do I... Gmail, get out of the way. Click to expand weapon sets. Right click you? Oh, I right click you. Oh, okay.
Hey, wait for me.
Cool. Whoops.
Time to get my hands dirty again.
Did I surprise them? What is this? What is this? Not inspected. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for what this thing is. This circle with a line through it. Also, I can't even read what this word is because you've decided to put the round counter in front of it. God, you can tell turn-based was an afterthought. I'm gonna not be stealthy. Can I now move a little bit faster? Vaguely. He's flat-footed. Oh, poor guy. A character who's not yet acted during a combat cannot properly see an opponent is flat-footed. Flat-footed character loses his dex bonus to AC and CMD, which we'll get to someday, and does not make attacks of opportunity. Okay, so flat-footed is kind of surprised, but kind of not, by the seam of it. Are they still flat-footed? No, they're still flat-footed. So flat-footed is not surprised. Okay, the circle with a line through it was something different then. Sure. We'll get there in the end.
Deserved it.
Lindsay, however, will not, because seriously, you only needed to roll a fucking 9.
Out of my way!
Fartuccio! I hate you two. Apollyon, CMB and CMD. Don't worry, we do know what those terms mean. It's just the game hasn't ordained to explain when they'll come up, what they're relevant to, or anything. We understood the acronym. We never got further than that in character creation, sadly. Because this game really kind of was expecting you to have swallowed the rule book before you bought the game, which I feel like the game was... Bringing it to a digital medium might have been a nice opportunity to try and sell people on the hobby. Which is hard to do when you basically don't understand a word that's going on and there's no glossary button.
Applause, please.
Say what you want for Tyranny. At least it had the whole business like BG3 does of like you can mouse over important words and it will drill down and explain things to you. We're going to pop in the armory. The fact his eyes are pitch black should be a massive red flag. In Fartuccio's defense, they are not pitch black. There's a tiny little bit of sclera showing there. Tiny little bit. Now, do they have anything befitting of me? Banded mail that I can't wear? Nope. Ooh. A breastplate with a better armor class. Yes, please. Thank you. I'm also now finally wearing the medium armor that I'm actually goddamn proficient in. A key that I probably am going to need. A tower shield I don't want. A masterwork light mace, which, for context, is basically a +1 light mace. Because one of the rare times, it does actually explain itself. Masterwork is basically a +1 to attack rolls. Doesn't do the damage part, but is +1 to attack rolls. Composite allows you to use your strength bonus when doing the bow stuff. So might as well nab those while we can. I'll take the tower shield anyway, just for selling it later. Now you may notice, I'm not interacting with this chest. That is because this chest is a trap. Not in the literal sense, but in the social sense. Encumbrance, you can only carry a limited amount of weight. Each character carries the weight of their personal equipment, as well as their part of the party's shared stash. Genuinely love this mechanic. It pools everyone's lifting capability, so we all lift together. Medium and heavy loads burden a character so that they're limiting their abilities in battle. Is it an alignment decision? Not technically. It...
Easily done.
Alright, so do you remember Chrono Trigger? How it would bring some decisions you made right at the start back on you later? That's one of them. Do I go in here?
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathal. I don't
say that like I know you.
Dancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
Uh-huh.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins.
Nope, sorry. I typed out for a second.
All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
Oh shit, we're actually rolling with the whole poison immunity thing, I take it.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
Sudden Withers leads in. I am not a skeleton.
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
Your voice acting ain't the best, but I kind of like the fact that you seem to have brought a fucking scythe. Who brings a scythe? You will encounter many traps on your adventures. No shit. When your characters approach a trap, they will automatically make a perception check. On a success... Okay, so pretty Solaston. Having identified a trap, you can click on it and someone with a trickery skill can try and disarm it. On a failure, it'll remain in place. If skill roll is less than the trap's difficulty by 5 or more, it will go off. Hey, at least you told me. Thank you. Now, Lady Undead, you said that this hallway doesn't hurt you. Run through the hallway.
How curious.
No, don't pause. Run.
What a surprise.
No, don't pause. Run.
How
No, don't pause.
curious.
Run.
I deserve
In the words of
better.
Megatron, when expecting booby traps, send the boob. Okay. Thanks for joining along. You will now be our trap finder general. However, I will point something out. For those of you who missed character creation, we have things like this, which is a healing ability that heals living things around us. It damages undead things. So a nice big AoE heal will hurt her. In fact, just generally healing, as far as I can tell, will mostly hurt her. So it's going to be kind of hard to keep her around if we choose to do that. You do not get to do a Beast Megatron quote without that getting brought up. Oh, yes. Sorry, Rockethead. Yes. Carved beads. Lovely. I'm not going to question what those were originally for, but let's pick them up so we can sell them. I do kind of love it when games make being undead an actual thing, though. Exotic. Ooh. My apologies for the ads, but you still won't be missing much. We're still in the tutorial. There are 2 channels. Yes, there is. There's a negative one and a positive one. Negative one heals undead, harms living. Positive one heals the living, harms undead. You can also straight up just blast yourself with your own damaging one if you, for example, are using the negative one and you are living. It's fantastic. I love the fact you can just blast your own face with spells.
I'll see to it.
Spell scrolls, wonderfuls. Okay, so apparently there's a friendly assassin in here. Wonderful. And you are the courtyard. Okay. Maybe we don't go in there yet.
Shadows engulf me.
What are you dallying for? Jamandi's cache has to be around here somewhere. Oh, God. No, I remember this bit. Oh, bollocks. All right, so there's... you know Larry loves moving statues? Yeah, apparently Owlcat do as well. So we're going to have a fun statue moving puzzle. Good thing the ads hit when they did. All you're going to miss is me fiddling with statues. Can I charge you? I still don't quite know how charge works. Okay, so I need to be this far away from you, apparently. Alright, can I sneak on you? I mean, you're looking directly at me. I don't think I'm going to be able to sneak up on you. Fuck it, I'll try it some other time. Lindsay, just shoot the man. Let's get some surprise in.
Dare to attack me?
Rarg. Yes, rarg. Okay. Unsneak. I don't know quite why your movement is so bloody crippled right at the start, though, Eamon. We're going to have a talk about that. Like, are you weighed down? Did you eat too much mac and cheese before we started? Or is it because you're quote-unquote in stealth? Does that somehow consume your entire ability to do anything?
Leave this one to me. Just die already!
Really? Fartuccio, you used your standard action to walk 10 foot? Okay. Yes, I will admit, if you wish to disadvantage people from, or discourage people from starting fights in stealth, taking away their entire action for the purposes of, walking a little bit, because you happened to be in stealth and not letting them fire anything, shoot anything, or anything, you walked 10 foot, you just tuckered out, that would discourage people, yes. Probably not going to be stealthing again.
As one.
Goodbye, my son, your head is now part of a door.
Time to get my hands dirty.
Yep, Apollyon catching back up to speed. Indeed, it is the blue channel that harms undead. We had the option of taking that earlier, but chose to, chose not to. Just healing. Wait, the blue channel harms undead. The gold channel's the one that heals the living. Hold on a minute, have I read that wrong somewhere? Oh, when it offered it to us, it was, it said about harming undead, I'm pretty sure. Because I remember commenting that the blue one was the reverse. Yeah, gold heals, blue harms. Exactly, but, like, the blue one... Oh, right, I can... Ah, okay, it's 2 moves. They just gave us the... Ah, right. So when picking in character creation, it was basically, do you want blue or gold? I thought that would be 1 move, that is blue or gold. Not 2 moves, and they work this way round, and then the other choice is the same moves, but they work the other way round. Gotcha. Once again, the character creation rears its ugly head.
I see your plan.
Nab all your stuff. Right, see these 2 statues? Don't worry, you'll be seeing them again.
I'm on it.
See these 4 statues? Yeah. Welcome to my hell. Because interacting with them moves some of them round, and then we end up here, where we're just... I think we're trying to get them all either up or down. And I fucking hate these sorts of puzzles, just in general. So we're going to solve them like how I solve all of this kind of ones. We're just going to mash them. You can pass the 2, by the way. I have no idea what you just said there, Apollyon. You can pass the 2. The one's in the other. Oh, you can press the 2. Sorry. Right, okay. That's my fault for misreading that. That's my fault for misreading that entirely. The other ones in the other 2 are interactable. I'm aware of that. But thankfully, some of the ones in here also interact with them. So I'm hoping that we can just spam it while standing in one room and not have to piss about running from room to room. The only reason I know that is because I remember doing it by pure accident. Once upon a long time ago. That was my fault for misreading as pass, not press. Honestly, sorry about that one. Why am I controlling Jathal? Move the guy who's actually mine.
I'll see to it.
I hate these sorts of puzzles, so I shall exclusively brute force it. There's always one, isn't there? There's always that one busted on the end. No, you're not helping. Okay, well, we've got a very nice aesthetic choice now, where we've got them all down on this side and all up on this side. Unfortunately, that doesn't help with the fucking puzzle.
Just letting the ink dry.
Lindsay, I did not choose you. Go away.
Just whisper.
I will never choose you, Lindsay. So yeah, expect this for 700 years. A lot of squeaking metal. I know I did this once upon a time somehow. I just don't remember what way I did it. It was entirely accidental. And I did not remember how I solved it. Because why would I from several years ago? Are the knights in the other room moving too? Oh yeah, no, you have to get all 6 of them. All 6 of them doing the same thing. Like, just for purposes of viewing, we'll run Fartuccio in here. As Apollyon pointed out, you can interact with these ones to... No! No! I did not just do that by complete accident! No! You! I hate my luck sometimes. Apollyon says, now get them all up. No, Apollyon, I'm straight gonna answers on a postcard you for a spoiler here. Does getting them all up do anything different? There is another secret room. Are you bullshitting me or are you telling the truth? Because if you are bullshitting me, I will hate you forever if I go through the effort of trying to get them up. Okay, you're dead serious. A man doesn't just get it up for nothing. Okay.
State your desire.
But here we go again then. Bart, what's this one do? No, Fart, stop moving.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Please stop poking me.
All right, I kind of love Eamon's accidental interaction with Lindsay there. Lindsay was called forth. Please stop. Eamon, my man.
3 million years later.
That's the rate we're going, yes.
Enlighten me.
3 million years later.
I always have a second plan.
I'm just gonna check this room real quick in case doing it the other way closes it. Right, what we got? We got some urns. A wand and some nunchucks. Ah, yes, Eamon, famous cleric of the Lord, fighting with his holy nunchucks. I'm suddenly put in mind of Black Dynamite's hoot. What did I tell you about interrupting my kung fu?
Do this, do that. Will this ever end?
You don't get to ask, will this ever end, Fartuccio? Shut up.
My patience is running thin.
Yes?
I'm having a brain fart. Am I trying to get them all down or up?
Deserve better.
I think I'm trying to get them all up.
Request.
Guys, you know, you need to work with me here. You need to make like James Brown and get on up. We're going in circles.
Wasting.
Gentlemen, please!
We get moving or I start making sleight of hand checks.
It's just this bugger on the end. Oh, you douchebag.
I don't tolerate fools.
Well, realistically, Tartuccio, who does tolerate fools? In fact, why do I tolerate you?
State your desire.
I always have a second
Oh
plan.
my god, I hate you.
Share your will.
Statue puzzles, I
Patience is running thin.
I hate them so much. Farty! No, run back in there, Farty.
Ask.
Confine your farts to but one room, please, for the love of God.
Time's wasting.
Speak.
Yes, Great Armandi, we were going to save you, and then we got distracted by fiddling with
Anything is
statues for like 700 years.
I always have a second plan.
Just letting the ink dry.
My patience is running thin.
Adventures call to them.
I don't tolerate fools.
If you ever need me, just whisper.
Oh, God! Also, Apollyon, you were completely wrong there, saying the bottom one. It was the middle one. You're trying to trick me and make me go around in circles even longer, you dickhead. Oh. I know chat's got it in for me sometimes, but come on, that's a bit much to try and force a man to be playing with statues for 700 years.
Show me.
I haven't played this in like a year or two, okay? Don't worry, Apollyon. Don't worry. I take the piss, but meaningfully so. With love in my heart, do I take the piss? Wait. I hang on. I have a soundbite for this somewhere.
Excellent!
Not that one, but thank you, Blaine.
Ladies and gentlemen, was it worth it? Well, kind of.
Fantastic. Thank you, Seth. So we got a bunch of gold, some necklaces, and some mugs. Fantastic. Let's Speedy Gonzalez our way out. Also, Jathal, by the way, are you wearing anything useful to me? Chainmail. And I've got a breastplate. How is the chainmail compared to my breastplate? My breastplate is better. Okay. Now, do I like your weapon, though? Ooh, it's a Masterwork scythe. Oh, okay. One less dex. Oh, yeah, the breastplate does have a max 3 dexterity. Oh, interesting. So, yeah, so unlike what I'm used to, where you'd have to get, like, specific magical, cool medium armor to get a +3, they actually allow it. Oh, that's nice. Scythe is a great weapon if you get a crit. Oh, absolutely. Different weapon classes, I will say to the D&D crowd of us, different weapon classes in this have different crit modifiers. As you can see, in this one, she only crits on a 20, but she crits for 4 times over. Whereas, for example, on me, I crit twice over on the 20. And then there are some, like, bladed weapons. I think swords and daggers, for example, crit on a 19 or a 20. What do the nunchucks do out of interest? Oh, they're just flat. Okay. What about the horseshoe? Is the horseshoe a weapon? No. Is this an instrument? I mean, I kind of like being a one-hander and board guy for the moment, so let's stick with that as is. More bandits by any chance? Aha. Okay.
Lindsay was called for.
Let's try this a different way. Let's have one person go into stealth. I still can't, like, visualize your sight range to know whether I'm in it or not. And
This
pop.
is where I
Let's
step
make
in.
this quick.
which in theory should get us a surprise round without crippling all of my character's movements. But nope. Nope, the movement speed is still terrible, even though he's not in stealth. Okay, I honestly don't know what I'm doing that's crippling the movement speed. And why it's taking their standard action. You can put "that is surprise round" in full caps as much as you like, Apollyon. That doesn't... The game has, as far as I know, not tried to explain that to me. Did it? It did say something about surprise rounds, but I don't recall it saying you won't be able to do anything and your movement will be terrible. Lindsay's journal, maybe? Encyclopedia. Here we go. Oh, yes, thank you. You did actually include an encyclopedia, but you included it after we'd need the encyclopedia. Sure. Combat round. Action types? No. Thanks for putting all the character creation glossary after the character creation, lads. Genius move. Although now I am genuinely interested. Did they even signpost to the encyclopedia? Like earlier, was there a signpost to that, or did I just come across that by pure bumbling, and otherwise never would have found that? Blaine deciding to channel full Yzma. Brilliant! Donk him in the arse with a scythe. Or not. We'll work on it, Jathal. We'll work on it.
Forth to battle.
Eventually, you too will be able to hit things like Eamon. You can take a standard or move action. You can take free actions during a surprise round. Oh, so surprise round being mostly for either moving yourself into position or buffing up, I guess, from some free shit. I suppose that's nice. It stops surprise being... It stops surprise being a complete, like, brothel stomp. If I press space, that is what happens, by the way. Then all movement up to things gets, like, put on Speedy Gonzalez mode. And that's why I love this new form of attack of opportunity.
What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
Okay, you seem semi-evil.
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
Lindsay, fuck off. Okay, I kind of like you, Tiefling. I've got a world check. You sound Kellershite. I'm sorry, it's got shite in it. You sound shite, am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
Okay, I know that this man has ungodly charisma, but did she just ask him out, like, in the middle of combat, having just met him? Damn, Eamon. Eamon, fucks! There are assassins on the prowl? We have to go?
I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
Now, Apollyon, you can try and say it's scripted as much as you want, but we all know the truth.
Rotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
This dwarf, I like him. This is the guy who, in the opening conversation, just for the uninitiated, like, the first thing he basically said was, "Why are you sending us out to die? Why? I mean, I guess I'm okay with it, but why?" The fact that we've got a realistically depressed character in a fantasy adventurer setting is kind of cool. I don't know why anyone hired him, or why he even showed up, considering it's almost guaranteed to be dangerous, but I kind of like his vibe. I've been Harim in my past, so I sort of understand him. Pour one of the dwarf's healing potions into his mouth. I mean, yeah, the diplomacy, like, this is what I'm talking about. Tartuccio here gives us a +9 to that diplomacy because we can, even though it's Eamon talking, we can borrow Tartuccio's bonus. It's just satisfying to see a game do that. Also, Apollyon, I'm gonna call this out now. I understand that I'm embracing a game that you are excitable about, and I get it that I'm gonna have a lot of questions. Thank you for your suggestions of the lore thus far. Let's walk it back a tiny little bit here so that we can let people get a word in edgeways. Not that there's many people around here to get a word in edgeways, because I'm very slowly playing a tutorial. But I'm also want to just try and find some bumbles as I go along. Like, for example, the fact that I have No, nothing to apologize for, Apollyon. It's not a donking on the head. It's a diversion sign to prevent further donking on the head. Sorry, to prevent a donk on the head. For example, I'm just gonna road over you in headcanon. Eamon just has endless riz, even though he has basically no persuasion stat. Quite the act, stand and fight. No, you're being a bit premature. Look at yourself, you barely got a scratch.
You're wrong. Who would know better than I the severity of my own wounds? I can feel the last drops of vital force leaving me.
Tartuccio, your bonus is useless, mate. This Rocket, I take it the decisions during this section that decide what party you will get. Hilariously, no.
How rude, speaking to a dying man that way. Look, I can't even move. What? It can't be. But I'm gravely wounded. I can't even stand on my own 2 feet. Watch. It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god. Not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
Thank you very much, Lord Rim, for the 23-month resub. Good lord. Yep. This guy's entire personality is just the end is nigh as a sign, but I can't help but adore the, I can barely stand. Look, stands. Also, Harim. You're a cleric, right? Yep. You got a shield, and it's better than my shield. Give it. Thank you. You can have my old shield. You can have a hand-me-down. I'm the protagonist. I get the cool shit. Anybody to loot or things to scrape off the floor? Oh. Hello.
My search was not in vain.
One of your characters has detected a hidden object. Hello there.
I'm on it.
Grate looks heavily secured. Okay. Ah. Yes, please. Thank you. A masterwork longsword right out the gate. Yes, please. Higher crit range and also a +1 to attack rolls. Don't mind if I do. I'm the protagonist. I get the cool shit. I mean, nobody's going to take the cool shit away from a man with endless riz. Speaking after his spiritual brother Treorin, the endless destroyer of boss fights by just telling them to kill themselves. Which is a wild decision I still love. Group formation. Formation system will help you build a line in combat. Click this button to select one of the standard formations, or you can create your own. Oh! Nope, I can't create my own. Okay. Is it because I've got all them selected? Do I have to... No? Oh, these are the movable ones. Right. Okay, these are the custom ones over here, 1, 2, and 3. These are standards. Gotcha. In which case, like, aiming at the front, Harim and Jathal backing him up. Jathal, you creep a little closer, give him a little smooch. Then Lindsay, hide behind them, and Fartuccio, just like make a little bit of... Okay, there we go. There we are. Nice. We got our frontliners in the front, our backliners in the back. Everything feels nice and straightforward. Is there anywhere to go before I go to these lads who seem very earnestly waiting for help? Does not appear so. Okay then.
Easily done.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere.
Gotcha.
Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
Cool. Do you need help putting out the large fire?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here. Those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
Cool.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
Shut up, you goody two-shoes. I don't know if you've noticed, the mansion's kind of under attack, and our employer is at risk of dying. Where's the hall?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke. Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
Got it. I'll go immediately.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
Oh no. Casey, you were so close. No, don't fall for it now. Don't make being a tiefling your entire personality. No. I've seen that before and it never ends well.
May Abadar keep you safe.
Are you sure there's not another way round, sir? Really? Okay, then. I'm sorry? Some game events play out as illustrated book episodes. The decisions you make during these episodes can have drastic impact on the development of the game's plot. As with dialogues, you'll often need to make various skill checks. Depending on the circumstances, sometimes you will need to choose one of your party members to perform an action. And sometimes an action will be automatically performed by a character with the highest skill bonus. Oh, so we sort of imported Mass Effect's comic books into the... Okay. We're going to ignore the fact it's written from Lindsay's perspective, because of course it is. I'm starting to feel a bit of Shadowheart / Lae'zel syndrome here, where they really want you to like this character, and unfortunately, because they crowbarred themselves into the plot from the word go, I already don't like them. It's not hard to make me like an NPC. Don't physically handcuff me to them, or narratively. I say that of speaking specifically at you, Air. Now where? I'm gonna drench myself with a bucket of water and forget about this. Ah, marvelous. Now I am thoroughly wet. And let's just rush in. After entering the building and taking a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down. Bollocks. He led us, Tartuccio, made it to a hallway leading to the banquet hall. We heard someone calling to us. It was Valerie, one of the guards from the banquet hall, who I guess we're supposed to know suddenly. Okay. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. Yes, yes. This is a very beautiful face. This face that looks like it's channeling the Scream. Very beautiful. Absolutely. I think you might need some glasses or possibly to get the smoke out of your eyes. I'm going to skip over this, describing them as a celestial avenger and armored deity. There are two more. The wounded, help me pull them out. Okay, so we can go with the diplomancy, which is basically a slam dunk because of Tartuccio. Or we can try and have some Jathal athletics. I'm gonna... Fuck it, let's gamble on athletics. Saving the poor fellows didn't take long. Together we lifted them up and carried them out of the fire. Nice! Okay, we gained 9 experience for being buff as shit. Or rather, for a Jathal being buff as shit. Conditions. One of your characters is fatigued. There's just one of... This is just one of the negative conditions that can affect you during the game. Don't worry, they're in the encyclopedia that I'm pretty sure we haven't told you even exists. To find out more about a character's condition, open their character screen.
I am yours to command.
I've opened their character screen. This one? Ah, yes, a different one. Okay, fatigue. Here we are. Let me mouse over it then. Come on. A side note, I don't understand this one. It tells you here, press right to expand it. You press right, and nothing expands. There is no more. There's just all of this blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. A fatigued character cannot charge and takes a -2 penalty to strength and dexterity. Doing anything that would normally cause fatigue causes a fatigued character to become exhausted. After a complete rest, fatigued characters are no longer fatigued. Righto. I'm feeling a Darkest Dungeon-y vibe there. Gotcha. Just don't push your people too far. Okay. Now, on the subject, Valerie, do you have any gear that I might want? Banded mail. Masterwork Bastard Sword. That just rolls off the tongue. I kind of... that's kind of badass. I love that. You've got a lantern. Potions of Shield of Faith. Potion of Shield of Faith. But this spell is available to Eamon and Harim. So does the potion give the spell? Or is the spell available to... basically, if I use this on someone who's not Eamon or Harim, is it going to do anything? Because you literally at the top just tell me this is available to Eamon and Harim, and the person who's holding it is neither of those people. I guess we'll find out someday.
I'll see to it.
Uh-huh. And, Eamon, if you would be a dear, please, and take off Tartuccio's present. Can I stick this on anybody else? Can I be equipped? Can I be equipped? Not be equipped? Does it say who it can be equipped by? Can I put it back on Tartuccio? No, okay. So much like the chest from earlier, the ring is kind of a trap. That is why I have now taken it off. I don't think there's any more gear I can nick from anybody, sadly. Hey, can you hold a tower shield? No, you need to be, like, specially trained and stuff. Okay. Fair deuce. Okay. It's just telling you that they can cast the spell as well as use the potion on anyone. Oh, right. Okay, thank you, Lordrin. Not the greatest at explanation. This I love. I need to highlight. When you leave a location, you can review uncollected loot from defeated enemies and decide if you want to take it or leave it behind. But loot from other sources, plants, chests, hidden stashes, has to be collected manually. Oh. Just a safety net from, oh, what's that? You didn't loot this one goblin you killed in a corner and possibly can't even necessarily physically reach because of maybe a game bug or something? Don't worry, we'll give you another shot. I love the fact that that's an option. Did anyone actually drop anything I want? You dropped a healing potion, you bastard. Chainmails. I mean, it's no scavengers mechanic from Solasta, but I'll take what I can get. Did anybody drop any masterwork stuff? Any longbows? Longswords? Cool daggers? Spears? Short bows? There's a mod that lets you loot everything, even shit unkillable NPCs have on. I think that's a bit much, though. Okay, then. We're going to save, just in case I've done something wrong. Well, let's pop on in. I swear this scene solely exists to show you how much of a badass Lady Jarmandi is. Because she is kicking their asses. Sneak up on them.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Okay, Lindsay. Start popping off on these assassins who I guess are going to run up on us. Oh wow, a whole 1 damage, thank you. Eamon, can you charge from here? You can. Wait. No, you can't. Oh, you can only charge some of them. Right, gotcha. Charge that one. Why not? And he is gone. Don't mind me, I'm just going to smile with pride that I finally managed to get the charge to work. Jathal, my dear, can you charge anybody? Get yourself over to the ranged lads, actually, yes. Then you can start getting some attacks of op once you're a little bit closer. Valerie, my god, you are slow. Wow, I guess start waddling over. Put you on speed mode. Lordrin, I mean, she is fatigued. Yeah, okay, likely story. Just doesn't want to put in any work. Harim, anybody you can charge at? No, I killed them all. Bollocks. I mean, I can attack his toe. I could target it. Nah, sadly. Okay, just walk on in. Also, yes, the giant is already flat because Jarmandi just destroyed him. Fart Duccio. Just pop a shot off on the leader lad. Why not? Drop some magic missile on him. Only the one. Side note, real quick. This is to those who've played before, like Apollyon, and I'm presuming Laudrin a little bit. What the fuck does this do? Because I remember pressing this once upon a time, and he just didn't do anything. Like, it didn't seem to give him a melee attack option. If I told him to attack, he'd still use his cantrip. If I told him not to use his cantrip, he just used his bow. Like, he just seemed to refuse to use the spell I just used of growing claws. It just... Like, I grew the claws, sure, but there just didn't seem to be any action available to use the fucking claws. No button of, hey, hit them in melee with the claws I just told you to grow, maybe. Instead, he just sat around firing his bow and using cantrips. And if I equipped him with everything, he just stood there like a lemon. Oh, it's because I have the crossbow equipped at all. Right, so so on top of also growing the claws, I then need to spend an entire action making him not use the crossbow. Right, okay. Classic Fartuccio has just never thought of dropping the thing on the floor and punching a man. Checks out, actually. It's also entirely possible, me being me, that it bugged the first time I tried it. That's a scarily relevant possibility.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
Fascinating job, Eamon. Go stand between all of these lads.
Unworthy.
Start working through the mirror images. You go stand... Excuse me, excuse me. And this is why I want to be able to turn the camera. Go stand over there without trying to relentlessly click on Jathal and then take a swing at him. Because that'll work through the mirror images, and these lads over here will, or rather this lad over here will trigger your attack of op. I see you have a voice mod installed yet. Well, because if you've got the opportunity to play with Liam O'Brien's voice, you play with Liam O'Brien's voice. And, sir, goodbye. Harim. Just wallop him. Or not. Never mind, Harim. Brave attempt, Harim. To this day, I'm not entirely sure what those lads are doing. They're not putting up this wall, which is what I thought they were doing. I think they're meant to be, like, summoning things, but they barely ever do anything.
Leave this one to me.
Keep chewing the mirror images. When people shoot bows in melee, miss the days when you could just smack them for it. Yeah. Well, thankfully, this does bring them back a little bit. I'll take a pot shot on him. Why not? All right, then. You're trying hard to earn your place, Lindsay. I know. I sort of respect that. I just don't respect you, sadly. So, no. Chew through the mirror images. Everybody just piling around him.
Do not falter.
And hopefully someone can hit him.
Your life ebbs low.
If no.
But it, actually, that's the point. Where is Lady Jarmundi gone? There's just this dude in there now. Has Lady Jarmundi just fucked off? Did she smell Fartuccio coming and just left for drinks? Okay then,
Just die already!
I mean, I respect her hustle, to be honest. You fool, you cast a spell near the barbarian. Goodbye. Okay. Now,
Anyone got any music to stop by?
3. Oh, wait. Do I have to shift? Do I have to shift hold it and click you guys?
Adventures
Don't
called
tolerate
Sure you
No?
will.
Is there a... Is there a button for grab everybody? Or do I have to manually do it? How many people are here? 6 of you? Okay, okay. I'll just manually grab them. It's fine. Apollyon says tab. No, tab is showing the loot. It's not grab everyone, as far as I can... unless it's tab and alt. Hang on.
Anything is possible.
Tab alt 1.
And
I
Lindsay
always
Nope, that's just selecting them individually again.
Stop poking me.
Anyway. Frost Giant. I mean, I'm gonna nab this no matter what.
just letting the ink dry.
Oh, yes. No, Apollyon, thank you. Bit happy on the caps lock there, but yeah, backspace. Backspace, apparently. Okay, wow. I mean, I should have seen it coming when alt number keys was one of the options, but wow. Did not see the backspace coming. Cool. There's definitely some interesting decisions. I'm still here for it, you know, it seems to be a fun time, and it is held up as one of these legendary CRPGs, so I'm going to give it a good old college try. And Cupson just screaming, backspace? Yes, backspace. Have I picked everyone clean?
I hope you know what you're doing.
I believe so. I mean, we don't really want everybody's padded armors and stuff. All right. Valerie, dear, strip. Thank you. Lindsay, give me all your stuff. Because I am dumping you two as fast as I possibly can. Larry? No, Valerie. You're not Larry. You're not that bad. Valerie, you move like a 10-ton tanker truck, so no. And Lindsay, just fuck off. Also, Tartuccio, I already know that you don't come with me for story reasons. Give me all your stuff.
Anyone got any music to stop by?
Oh, the temptation to drop that, though. Though I don't think I get an opportunity to pick it up. Okay, well, we'll hang on for it. Question, what alignment are you going for? That got kind of locked in for me by my choice of god, and I think I ended up as chaotic neutral, which, as a person just trying to bumble my way through the plot, sort of makes sense to me.
Either we get moving or I start making sleight of hand checks.
Because what happens next is based on alignment. No, it is not, necessarily. What happens next is based on how you justify what you're about to choose. I'll show you in a second.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
And everything was fine. And then we hit the last goddamn straw when Ed tried to play this the first time.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why he wasn't killed. The bandits recognized him as one of their own by this signet ring.
No matter what you do throughout basically the prologue, Tartuccio will just start going at you. And spoiler alert, because I probably will fail some of these checks and succeed some of these checks, but spoiler alert, no matter what, whether you succeed every single check and flip them all back on Tartuccio or whatnot, Jarmundi here will just sit there chin stroking and mealy-mouthing going, well, I'm just not sure who to believe. I want to trust you, but I'm just not sure I can believe you. Which hurts me deeply, because given the extent of ways that you can flip stuff around on Tartuccio, it kind of ends up at a point of just like, no, there is no questioning past a certain point. So I get it, it needed to happen for plot reasons because they do split it off into two teams, but wow, that was kind of a choice to write it with this point of view of, well, I'm just not sure. No, it could really be anybody. Especially since also, writing-wise, Tartuccio has at no point, like, come across as believable at all. It's just weird. It's just very weird. Like, genuinely, it acts like its hands are tied by the writing, but you are the guys who did the writing, so what? Anyway, I'm gonna try and diplomancy him straight back. It's probably gonna fail, but let's give it a go.
Yes. Such a gambit would be typical of Iravetti and his henchmen. And yet, it still seems suspicious. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi.
Your eyes are blue now.
The liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
Then why are you weighing in on the conversation? You added nothing. Go away.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
No. No, she was right here, Lindsay. She was in the fight. We all saw her. Lindsay, dear. You really definitely need glasses. You think that Valerie is beautiful and you didn't notice the tiefling, who is the only tiefling in the house, standing right there.
My words might be rash.
The words are useless is what it is.
I bet my life despise anyone but this man. I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand, he's got the eyes of a spy and the mug of a spy.
Genuinely, Almiri is basically the one person you will always have come with you out of all of this. Because there are just too many characters here and only so many slots in the party. But Amiri, or Amari, Amiri, you, Barbarian Girl. Barbarian Girl will always be with you. And I just genuinely love how they've also had to crowbar it in the other direction, that she's got nothing to base other than, he's strong, I like him, he smashed good. She's an iconic Paizo character. I will await to one day find out what that means.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed his true colors. He forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
Literally, the key that you cannot progress the game with is in the armory. You must break into the armory. There is no way out of that. This is what I'm talking about. It becomes how you justify your decision, becomes who goes with you. Forgive me my trespass, in my defense, blah, 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 for example, gives us Valerie. And just saying we're in the middle of battle and needed weapons, like the fuck dude, brings you Harem. The barbarian Paizo uses their avatar for them. I grasped generally that she's important. I'm just still waiting on what Paizo means. Also, Lord Cupson says apparently for some reason she went with the gnome. What? Okay, Lord Cupson, someday we need to get in a Discord call and I need to figure out what the fuck you did that pissed off the barbarian. Did you just not help her? What happened? Because now I'm confused who takes her place if not her. Whoa. Okay, again, I'll probably fail it, but no need to ask for permission. Jamandi will either agree with you or disagree with you, but it means nothing.
Considering the circumstances, that was more than reasonable.
Okay.
Is it not insane to be faced with death and stop to question whether you may be breaking some law or rule?
Oh, Paizo is the Pathfinder company, gotcha.
Wisely.
Lord Cupson, I did help her! I'm sorry, man. I've got nothing for you then.
There is a difference between initiative taken in battle and blatant arrogation. How can someone who disregards authorities be a leader himself?
By keeping you fuckers alive.
What about that trick he pulled right before we came in here? He knew very well you were fighting the enemy, but instead of rushing to help you, he dallied as long as he could, dropping everything to save people from the fire, even though the guards were handling things just fine. He was obviously hoping to show up too late and find you already dead.
Failed the check, she will say you were needed here. Failed the check the other way, she says you could have spared a few minutes, she would have been fine. There is no good way out of this one unless you happen to succeed. So I am gonna say what I genuinely believe. Dead soldiers are useless.
Cruel, but true.
It was perfectly reasonable. Just the way a leader should think.
How could you say such a monstrous thing? Is that the way the hero of my book would talk? You sound more like a villain.
Motherfucker, I didn't ask to be the hero of your goddamn book! You brought this on yourself! Fuck off!
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
Lady Aldori, most of those who were to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
Blaine, no! Make it a mockumentary. Oh, no. Now I'm just... Okay, now all I'm seeing is just... UK's, I stress. The Office intro, but done as The Party. And it is just... It's just a mockumentary of this truly useless D&D group going around. Oh. Well, given who I've just lumbered Fartuccio with, yes, I do think it would be deserving of a mockumentary.
If Tartuccio allows, I would join his team. Forgive me, but I don't appreciate your willfulness.
And I don't appreciate your face, or that hairdo, frankly. Go away.
And I like our leader. What wisdom lies in minding orders, laws, and rules in the face of oblivion, knowing not whether you'll be alive tomorrow? I will go with his team.
Hell yeah, depressed dwarf!
I like how our leader does things. Efficient, and without unnecessary spiritual agonizing. I'll go with him.
Without unnecessary spiritual agonizing, she says immediately after we just recruited the cleric. And are also a cleric.
Efficient? I'd say heartless. Would the protagonist of my book do such a thing?
Nobody cares!
I guess I'd better go with Tartuccio.
Please leave, Lindsay, please!
As for me, I know neither of these 2. At least, not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
Okay. I have been at tables with players like Casey over here. Who just... The plot is clearly happening in front of them. This is where the plot is going. And they just sit there going, oh, I don't really know. Oh, but it might be down. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I just want to stay here where it's safe. Oh, I don't. I want to just go and be a farmer. It's like, why are you an adventurer? Why is this your job? Also, don't think I forgot about your fucking eyes. Something is weird with you. Because now you're talking... No, oh, no. No. Not... Wait, no. Flashbacks. Alright, this is a weird poll. Does anybody remember Jade Empire? Because there's a character in Jade Empire who's... I think it's like a small girl or something. One of the few small children I'm able to tolerate in RPGs. And she's got 2 demons living in her. I think one of them's a big frog. I think. And one of them is a big, like, chimera-looking dude. One of them is good, one of them is bad. And occasionally throughout the plot, she sort of flip-flops and expects you not to notice. I think something similar is going on with you. Not necessarily possession. But some sort of flip-flop is going on with you.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
I don't think. I like you. I like you, Amiria. This confuses me. Like, if she doesn't go with you, then the party numbers get skewed. I guess if she doesn't go with you, then one of the others who otherwise wouldn't have gone with you must be railroaded into going with you to fill the hole that she's left. Because otherwise Tartucci ends up with four people following him around and you end up with 3.
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the Stolen Lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navacta's Crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Levitin's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
Cubson, inhale. At least she actually goes with you. I'm sorry, Cubson. I don't know what you did. I don't know what you must have done to piss off the one woman who always goes with you. That's an achievement I'd expect of myself, not of you. That's incredible. I'm sorry to have retrospectively cursed you. And I'm sorry to make you relive the cursed trauma. Also, someone earlier asked, what did Lindsay do to piss me off? Basically, this seems to be your classic fantasy morally grey setting, where, you know, characters of many shades stand around. That is a grown-ass adult speaking with breathless moe and anime-esque, I just want everyone to be friends and have little ponies together enthusiasm. You should not be capable of existing. In the length of your lifespan, to get where you are, to be an adventurer worthy of being called to this kind of scenario, you must have experienced any kind of bad thing at some point. Anything not go your way, anything negative, etc. And the fact that she just cannot fucking deal with anything going even slightly wrong, the concept of death, the concept of conflict, the concept of pragmatism or anything, it doesn't gel with her being able to have existed to get to this point. Like, especially given the rest of the cast that surround her.
I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution.
Oh, and yep, Lordrin, I'm sure
While
there
you're
is
away,
meant to be a
Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov
lore
working
explanation.
for
It still
But you
comes off
should
as
know
weird
that it
though,
isn't
given the
just
rest of the
Tarts we need to worry about.
given the rest of the
Royal
surroundings.
House of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats to accomplish will be pointless.
And to a new player, she is aggravating. Hence, as a new player, she aggravated me. That's basically where that explanation starts and ends. After that, any feats you accomplish will be worthless. Would they? Hang on, sorry. Wind back a second. The Royal House of Sertova. Who are you? An old Brevik noble family. Sertovas are known as careful and cunning diplomats. Also, if she's meant to be from the good land, why is she so surprised when she went to the evil land? Like, surely that comes across when you walk in the place with the signposts saying the evil land. If that's like a known thing in the lore, which you're saying it is. Ours is the right. Okay, so if the Royal House of Sertova hear things, inexplicably, me owning the land will mean nothing in more than 3 months. But if I own the land in under 3 months, somehow that stops the Royal... Okay, you understand this Game of Thrones shit more than me, Jarmandi. She just believes in the power of friendship to the nth degree. Exactly. See earlier reason she pissed me off.
And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
Yeah, I figured there's a time limit on the main quest. Don't worry, Lordrin. But thank you for reinforcing just in case. I also love this. You overcame it as true champions of Restov, having spent the entirety of this conversation doubting us, and especially if you fail some checks going on about, this obviously evil guy will be the bad guy. Sorry, no, is definitely the good guy. It's like, right, okay. Yeah, we're all true champions of Restov, okay. Fuck you, Tartuccio. I've got the party I want, and I know that all of your party are going to be very, very miserable.
Surviving a terrible night.
Shut up.
Our small team set off...
Also, why are you narrating? You aren't here. How are you narrating? That's... Wait a minute, did I just fuck over the journal? Because we're going to have adventures that don't include her, but it's still going to be written from her perspective. Is she just going to be... scrying, spying on us? Okay, this is the map of the stolen lands for their vicinity. To set out, click on one of the arrows near your party token. You can learn the whereabouts of other significant locations. After learning about a location, you must find a way there yourself. Along the way, random encounters await. Okay, so it's Celestin navigation, I think. You may be attacked by monsters, yada yada yada. Okay. Yeah, alright. This feels pretty Celestin navigation. Can I feed Jthal a healing potion, please? I forgot you're an undead. Whoops. Can you drink the acid? Would drinking the acid help? No? Okay. Can anyone wear Tartuccio's present now?
No.
Excuse me?
Not this. No.
I love that genuinely there's one for them to just go, no! Alright, fine. I'll put the ring back on then. Can I just... No. Okay, I'm sorry. Alright, you're not wearing any armor that I'd like. Also, what is your sword? Hold on, hold on. I'm sorry. Ginormous sword. I never thought I'd live to see the word ginormous written in a video game as a description of a goddamn item. That is astounding. Straight up ginormous bastard sword. I love you, Amiri. Thank you for existing. Sincerely, just thank you, Amiri. Have some chain armor that's got slightly better armor check penalty than your hide armor. You've earned it just by being here. Okay, everybody else is decently kitted out. We take one more step. This is the furthest I've ever been from the tutorial. Oh no, why did I say that? No, now Now I'm just stuck remembering the bloomin' cut of Lord of the Rings. Where he narrates every time he's one step furthest from the Shire. Every single step is the furthest he's ever been from the Shire. Why did I curse myself with that? No. Sorry, what is this word? Thylacine.
As one. Dagger, dagger, dagger. As one.
Oh, I have a Liam O'Brien talks button. Fantastic.
Forth to battle.
Oh, the cat's flat now. Is that a cat or a dog? What are you? It looks doggish, but striped like a cat. Oh, who cares? Jaith, I'll mash it.
Yeah.
Christ love, there was no need to mash it that hard. This is what I was on about with the bloomin' scythe. She crit and did 28 damage. Hi. Is it okay? Lightning is now okay. Do I need to worry about environmental damage now? I am getting concerned. Harem, just... True Strike, Blessing... You got like a straightforward healing spell? No, you don't. You can treat an affliction, though. Oh, don't worry about that. Touch of Chaos. Imbuing target with Chaos as a melee touch attack. Okay, alright, okay. Just come over here, dog. I don't really want to move in case I get lightning struck.
Tear them apart!
In case I get thunder! Thunder! Sorry. It's high time to set up camp and rest. In camp, all characters will be able to restore the lost hit points. Capable of casting spells will replenish them. And camp, you need a special resource, rations. Press R or click the rest button, outline of camp. Green outline appears where to set up camp, while the red one means something is blocking it. Alright. Okay, so it's not like a Dragon Age Baldur's Gate-y kind of situation where the camp is in a pocket dimension. Fantastic. Which means we get to camp in all the inappropriate places. Once everyone is gathered around the bonfire, manage button to special camp interface used to set up rest time. Oh, I like you. Hunting acquires rations. Camp camouflage lowers the chance of an enemy attack. cooking, preparing a successful dish, granting positive effects, and a special ability. Every party member has their own special ability. You can assign more than one job to a party member, but be careful, it will prevent them having a proper rest. Okay. I am down for this. This is nice. Actually, like a rest that does something rather than just restoring stats. While resting, your camp may be attacked by enemies. After dealing with them, click on the fire again. It is usually better to avoid camping in dungeons. In dungeons, you won't be able to hunt, cook, or use certain... Alright, I can understand not being able to hunt, but cooking? What about being in a dungeon prevents cooking, exactly? I would have thought heat wouldn't care whether you happen to be surrounded by stone or not. Moreover, there is a high chance of enemy attacks in such places. Now that bit I understand, but okay. Lordrin Owlcat just decided to be witty.
Just whisper.
The rising smoke of the fire not having a way out? I mean, the entrance to the dungeon. Provided it's not one of those Curse of the Dead Gods style slam the door shut ones, you can waft that shit out. Haze of Dreams, Unbreakable Heart. Summon monster level 1. Summons an extra planar dog. I can have a dog. Nice. What? Okay, I've memorize. Oh, is this prepping them for the day, or? No, wait, no, I can memorize on a spell that I'm pretty sure I already have. Yeah, that's already on my bar. So why are you giving me the option to... Oh, it's grayed out. Right. It's grayed out on all of them. Got to drop the one on the left. It won't move. Do I slot another spell over it? Ah, okay. You drop it over that. You don't drop it out of here and leave a space. You drop it over. Okay, gotcha. And, yep. Okay, so as long as I'm not in combat at this present moment, I can switch them out as I wish. Okay. Gain +1 luck bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls for every 3 caster levels you've got. I mean, I kind of want a dog. Well, there isn't just a spell straight called Doom, though. there just might be one called Doom. Fills a subject with a horrible dread and causes it to become shaken. Inflicting light wounds. Yep, that would be how I... Yep. Negative energy. This spell cures such a creature of a like amount of damage rather than harming it. So that's how we can heal Jathal if we really wanted to. I didn't know Dr. Doom was into tabletops. I mean, there is always time for Doom. Do you genuinely think that Dr. fucking Doom would not be up to sit down and thrash your ass in a game of Small World? My man, it's Dr. Doom. There is no beating Doom. Enchanting, causing fear, divine favor. Okay, so I'm just trying to bring myself up to speed real quick. So Bless is similar to what I would know Bless as, but it's just a +1, not a 1d4. Attack rolls and saving throws, yep. Bless counters and dispels Bane, as it always should have. Divine Favor is Bless, but just for me and with weapon damage rolls. Protection from alignment. Okay. I can protect myself from being aligned. Gotcha. Ray of Sickening. Yada yada. Not sure what the star is about, but okay. So these are... Yeah, these are cantrips. These are spell level 1, etc, etc. Each day the cleric can prepare a number of onions. Or 0 level spells. Spells like this are cast like any other spell, but they're not expected when cast and can be cast again. So cantrips. What is the number of onions I can cast? Do I forget this one? And then can I add one? Right then. Grim, have you or a loved one been aligned and it wasn't your fault? So I guess I don't have to... Do them being on this menu mean I just have them? Unlike the other menu where I have to drag them over here? Because I just have all these ones as well, but I have to drag them over here. Whereas these ones, do I just have them? Ah, they were just hiding in a different tab. Right, gotcha. Okay. As to be expected, this is the usual Ed tries to get to grips with the UI. Which is often different than just trying to read the spellbook.
I see chess being his choice, but he'd hand your ass to you in Settlers of Catan just because Doom does not lose.
Exactly! There we go. Like, he'd do chess for the power move.
Like, you're already dead, dude.
And then he'd do exactly that to you in Settlers of Catan. Or Small World. Or, God help us, if you challenge Doom to a game of Flux. Because, as a person who accidentally brought Doom to Flux once upon a time, it is a horrible thing to see. You draw your first card, it allows you to draw more cards, 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 and oh dear, just through a series of random happenstance and good decisions, Ed has won the game on his first turn, which was the first turn of anyone at the table. No one else got to do anything, and Ed just won from a standing start. It was horrible. I was never allowed to play it again. My only experience with Flux was winning in a single go and then just being sworn off of it afterwards. It was a horrible time. I don't know. I Stunning Barrier? You're closely surrounded by a magical field. Deflection bonus to AC. What is... Okay, what the fuck is Fire Belly? Gives you fire resistance. Oh, no shit. You have a 100% win rate in Flux. This is true, Grim. That is very true. Do you know what? Fuck it. Let's have the power to summon. Rest to restore spells. Ah. So I can swap them in and out, but I will only get the ability to cast them when I next rest. Gotcha. But I can, like, pre-start it. And you've got, for example, 2... right. Gotcha. You've got 2 blesses in the tank. Ah. Ugh. Accidentally opened her journal. No. Oh, you're weird, though. Wait, so I don't prepare your stuff. You just have these and can only cast available spell uses per day 2. And then your onions, you can use as many as you like. Hey, Amiri, do you have any The whole screen! Can't cast spells. Just the whole screen dedicated to telling you exclusively that. Okay, the lightning is really starting to get to me now. Also, why are you guys waddling? Did the travel mod turn off? No, it's still on. Ah, wait, there's a storm. Ah, apparently that does it. Okay, gotcha. Jathal is an elf from... Well, never mind. Jathal is an elf from...
Somewhere.
Okay. Eamon, buddy, you've earned a drink. There we go. I'm just going to continue down this road and guess. Who knows what is going to happen? Pixel idiot. Lightning is giving me Lethal Company flashbacks. Oh. What were you looking for? You couldn't find the NPC textures. I see. Well then. Off goes the NPC textures mod then, I guess. Sorry. We're going to be operating with low quality NPC textures now. I tried. Pathfinder lost the path. Well, we did okay, no, we did arrive eventually. It's just that we didn't arrive. You want to enter this location? Yes, I rather would, please. Indeed, the irony of Pathfinder not being able to find the path to a file is not lost on me. I'm sad now. Really? I turned off the mod! What are you looking for? There's nothing here! It's not even on! What? Do I need to restart? I'll restart. Lordrin, it's likely looking for the mod now. Probably. I don't know why it would be after I just told it it's not there. What I'll do is I'll completely uninstall the mod. I won't just turn it off. I will completely remove it. There we go. What's the point of the off button if it don't turn it off?
Die.
I only wanted the NPC textures to look like they came out this century. Good lord. We're just going to slowly replicate this autosave over and over and over. Right. In we go. Huzzah! We have arrived in town! Alright, game, there's no need to poetically punctuate my sentence. There's no need to poetically Nope. There's no need to poetically punctuate my proclamation with precipitation and lightning. So how's the Ed? Lower texture. Ed is lower texture than usual now. The lawful authority of the stolen lands, we demand a week's tax and some beer. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is gonna go so well for you. Oh, no, 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 no. Where's the pretty wife of yours? She should serve us dinner. You guys are not gonna last a long time. Some dialogues feature special options to characters that are only available to characters with certain alignments. Requires evil. I love it. Requires evil. So we can tell them to piss off, and they'll go in peace. Lawful neutral attack. I mean, I don't want to start a fight when we literally just got here. So let's just try and talk them down. What makes you think won't just return with greater numbers? I mean, I would like to try and ambush you on the way out now you think that everything's safe.
What for Gorham?
Hey, I'm chill with it. You want to pick a fight with me? That's fine. It saves me picking a fight with you later. Amiri, pick the biggest one and just kind of ram them. There we go. One of them turned to your side? No, they didn't. They just fucked off. As far as I can see. Yeah, they're just not here. Bastard, they left me. Well, we'll see about that. Apparently I can't charge you. Am I... Oh, I'm probably too close, aren't I? Heaven forfend we spend some of that full round action backing up and then charging. You know, Eamon, he needs a good run-up. You got, like, a cantrip I can try on. Competence for a single attack roll. Virtue. Oh, wow. I can grant 1 temporary hit point. Is the guy with the crossbow a random villager? Yeah, this is the guy they were menacing. This is just the guy that they were trying to get fleece stuff out of. We can light ourselves up. Ah, do you know what, Harem? Light yourself up. Treat yourself. Okay, sorry. No, nothing to worry about. Rocket. Not your fault. I mean, it's dark and foggy. Didn't expect you to see. We can disrupt undead. Acid splash, folks. Resistancing, dazing. Clouds the mind of a humanoid with 4 or fewer hit dice so that it takes no actions. Okay, I'll need to see what this do. What? He failed his whiz save, so I guess he just doesn't take a turn now? My dude, why are you just provoking... Oh, I'm gonna have to go over and save his ass, aren't I? Let me move that tissue out of the way so I can actually see his health bar. Hey, Amiri, just ram that lad, will you? And there he goes. He is gone. There he goes. He is just bones now. The man has been vaporized and... Sorry, what happened to him? No, hold on. What happened to that man? Specifically that second one, not the first one. I know Amiri's sword happened to that one. What happened to the second guy? He was dazed, and then he just sort of died. And there's nothing in the combat log to say what killed him. Like, Amiri hits him, that guy dies. Nothing happens, this other guy just dies. As Lancelot says, did he have a heart attack? I think he might have. Short sword, leather armor. Apparently we can just kill people with cardiac arrest now. Oh good, the weather's finally clearing up. Hi Oleg. Ah, I see. Because we put light on Harim. Light then used Death Note. I see. Take that, you scoundrels. Especially that one that exploded. But now, girl got away, plague on her. She's certainly complained to Staglord about all them bandits exploding. They came here before to collect taxes. But this time they came here to punish treason. Now what we do? Oh, explode them with heart attacks. If only I could send Svetlana somewhere safe and show those rats what's what. Okay, that's weird. You look like someone I know. That's weird. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay in. It's all over. That's all it. I just needed to make sure you're alright. My name's Svetlana. I sound exactly like husband. I'm sorry your arrival to trading post turned out so unwelcoming. Also, sorry about the exploding bandits earlier. Wait for attack. Oh shit, wait, can I just wait for the bandits to show back up again? Oh, I get it. Yeah, passage of time. Yeah, because that would put a time limit on the main quest. Okay. So there's going to be choices like that, I would assume, that pass time. Let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again. Who are they and when will they arrive? Saw someone run out of the trading post. Do you know who that was? Well, that would have been the bandit we were just talking to, sir. Oleg, show us the goods. Don't know what good training serve if them bloodsuckers come back and take everything, but alright, let's have a look. Okay, because what I'm going to need is lots of money! Sudden crash to... What's her name? Oh god, what is her name? No, I used to know this. FF14, lots of money. What was your name? It began with... I want to say it began with a T. Tataru, thank you. Yes, thank you, Lancelot. Yeah, we open the trading window. Tataru just leans in. We need lots of money! Masterwork Bardiche. Bastard swords. Battle axes. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I'm liking the look of the Masterwork Battle Axe, though. It's one-handed, a D8, crits 3 times over, and ooh. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. The one adorable person from the front desk who goes to being the scary ruler of the background markets. Exactly. Also, gonna call it out now, for a random trading post in the middle of nowhere, this man sells an unbelievable amount of masterworks. Are you quite alright, sir? Also, a lot of these are exotic. Where did you get this? I'm sorry, Masterwork Gnome Hooked Hammer. Pray tell, good sir, what is a gnome hook? Is it the fishing? I'm trying to figure out, like, so is the head of it like 2 gnomes back to back with the fishing rods out? And the rods act as the hooks? What are we working with here? Heavy flails, heavy maces, heavy picks, a 1d6, but it's got a 4 times crit. Aha! Okay, so yeah, you're basically just providing a masterwork of every single possible weapon available in order to make sure no one gets left behind if they missed out or couldn't use things like the masterwork ones from earlier. Okay. +1 scimitars, which are all starting to get a little bit expensive. Half plate, that's heavy armor. Scale mail? That better? Nope, that's not. Just first merchant, straight up selling a bag of holding, of course. Seasoned wings and thighs. I understand that that is probably referring to the cooking of fowl. However, I feel like this man, who instantly can riz up a tiefling upon meeting them, he is a man with seasoned thighs. Yeah, I don't know if I want to buy any of these right now. I would just like to sell you this dagger, this dagger. What is clear? I'm scared to press it. No. Tower shield. Banded mail. Some carved figurines. Chains. A random mug. And thus it begins. Just hit the offer button. It will sell non-magic and junk. Oh, okay. Ah! What a self-explanatory button! Indeed! And clear is... Ah, okay, okay. Alright, just check he's not actually accidentally selling anything useful. I'm presuming by the fact that it's already thrown the gems in and they're just marked as a merchant will pay well for it. I feel like that's not... there's no crafting kind of mechanism, which I'm happy for. We are doing just the straightforward of saying which ones merchants are probably going to want, which is good, 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 good. Okay, so we'll sell all that so we can get it straight out. Let's sell off the daggers I don't think I need. Heavy mace I probably don't need. Another heavy mace I probably don't need. None of these are currently equipped, are they? I'm not accidentally selling something someone's wearing. I hope not. It also seems that the offer included stuff we can't wear, because it included... No, it didn't include the banded mail. I was just blind. Have the nunchucks. I feel I'd need to come across somebody very specifically who's got exotic proficiency in nunchucks, and I'm not sure when that'll happen, if at all. Won't sell the masterwork light maces in case we need that. Yeah, I think that's a good sale to start with. Okay, now we've got some more bargaining power. Except we've only really got enough bargaining power for 2 masterworks, which I'm not so behind. Realistically, I think I'll hang on to it and wait until I can afford a respec in about 80 gold. Nothing I have costs 80, does it? Could get rid of the Wand of Magic Missile. Sorry to agonize, folks. Genuinely sorry. The masterwork, the Master, I'm not certain of. Because the Master would get us the money we want. except for the fact that... And it's hard to get a hold of somebody who wants a bastard sword because they'd have to be specialized into exotic proficiency and bastard swords. I still want to kind of hang on to it though, just in case, you know. So we'll hang on for now. I'm to understand that leveling up affects the cost of mercenaries. I'm not worried about mercenaries, but I wonder does leveling up affect the cost of respecking? Pathfinder respec. Oh, whoops. Pathfinder Kingmaker respec, so I don't get a bunch of stuff about Wrath the Righteous. Where is the... Okay, first one is where is the respec NPC? That's not great. Anoriel, 8 Eyes at the Tavern. That doesn't scream to me Oleg's trading post. Oh dear. I was really hoping the respec NPC would be in the first town.
I'll see to it.
Okay then. We'll have to consider that at a later point then, I suppose. Scheisse. Pathfinder Kingmaker, does respec cost go up? One, 2, and 3 are free. Ah! Then it increases by 10,000 for every additional... What? Okay then. Alright then. So, you get 3 free respecs, and then after that it starts costing 10,000, increasing by 10,000 per respec. You want some potatoes? This is why I use the free respec part of the mods. I've got the respec mod, but it still charges 1,000 for the use. It doesn't, like... Okay then. I'm sorry, there's some disgusting slush in the pot. This seems to be tar. Spill tar near... Ooh! Is it 3 respecs per character or for the party? I would hope per character. This is weird. I'm going to spill some tar. Cool. I think. Gonna steal your money. Oh, there's a big cheat mod that lets you... Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Do you know what? I think we will probably assist the trading outpost. I feel like having a trading outpost in our debt is going to help in the long run, even if it's going to cost some time. I will nab anything currently not nailed down, though, so I can set it on to the man. An old well has been cleaned and renovated. Well, I'm glad you're telling me that, because if the game would have its way, I wouldn't have been allowed to see it. Oleg, what's up, man? Show me the goods. Okay, I'll add these manually then. Short swords. Short sword. Ha! Okay then. Just ignore the lady who disappeared for a moment there. I feel like I'm going to... I feel like I'm actually enjoying this, despite everything. You know, despite the new system, which is inherently going to be alien to me, unavoidably so. We're now out the other side of the Tartuccio troubles, and I'm starting to vibe with the game a bit more. Funny that. I do feel like maybe front-loading it with how unlikable most of the NPCs are was a bit of a strange move. But now I'm starting to get more of a feel. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little break, run downstairs, grab myself some stuff to drink, and look after my throat a bit, because it is starting to get a little bit scratchy from all the what-ing. And then I'll be back and we'll try and tackle leveling up. You're not done with Tartuccio just yet. Oh, I know we're not done with him, like, in the grandest scheme of things. I just mean that particular starting section where it is, like, completely weirdly roaded. That he is not even trying to be likable. There's nothing set up as, like, his duality or anything. He is just unambiguously the bad guy, and for some reason nobody can notice. He's got a +9 to diplomacy, so I guess maybe they're trying to flavor it out as like, oh, he doesn't have to be trying because he's got such high rolls, but it's still kind of weird from a writing perspective that everybody's just like, oh yes, Tartuccio is very believable, despite the fact that he is obviously bad. Obviously bad. Yeah, exactly, Grim. Diplomancer. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna take a quick break, get some stuff down my throat, and then I will be back and we will attempt to level up. This is gonna suck. Love you all and see you in a bit. Oh. Oh, God. Headphones, stop fighting me. Lordrin, he's a sorcerer. Of course he's a diplomancer. Charisma is their highest stat. Absolutely. But I would kind of hope that when a character is meant to be pitching a convincing argument against the literal player, it would be nice if their argument was written convincingly. And not conducted in such a sort of, like, I am a screaming asshole manner. like, it would help it feel a bit more believable. But I suppose in tabletop terms, he is just banking on massive stats. It's still there's an unfortunate side effect of trying to translate the tabletop-y stuff to the writing of a cutscene effectively playing out in front of you stuff. Cutscene-wise, it feels like he should have more convincing writing. Gameplay-wise, he could hide behind his stats. The Emperor is probably the best example I'd give of someone who's, like, convincing to start with. Granted, the Emperor has longer, but he still comes off as charming until he doesn't. Give me 2 seconds. Need to send a text. And that's probably the last favorable comparison I will ever make to the Emperor. Alright then, alright. Let's try and figure out leveling up. Do I click the plus sign? I click the plus sign, okay. God, there's too many classes and stuff. I'm assuming I can multi-class by clicking? I'm not gonna even try. Mensk in StarCraft 1 starts convincing, then goes full-blown war crimes and fascism. I misread that as fashion to start with. I've got no defense for that. I kind of want that in a villain now. They go full war crimes and fashion. I mean, that's just, I suppose that's just Yzma, isn't it? Turn your enemies into fleas and then mail them to yourself in a box and then smash it with a hammer. If I just level up. Do I have to select my own class again? Oh, okay, I do. Okay. Right, so what does this actually mean? It gives us three spells? Preparable, I guess? Crusaders serve the militant arm of the church. Yeah, we grasped that bit. It looks like our base attack bonus is going up? Question mark? Hold on a minute. Wait. When a creature's base attack bonus reaches +6, +11, or +16, it receives an additional attack. That is cool. That is really nice. Okay, I like that as a concept. See, this is what, like, it's a horrible teething process, I get it, but this is what I find... This is what I find nice about, like, trying to experience the other TTRPGs out there. It's like trying to find little bits and bobs that I just sit there and go, damn, that's cool. I know it wouldn't necessarily work in a more combat-heavy scenario, but Call of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu's pushing your luck mechanic I adore. Like, you can give yourself advantage and roll again, basically. But, oh boy, if you fuck it up this time, it's gonna be even worse. That's nice. Allocating skill points. We can go more than one rank now. Oh, wait. Oh, sometimes we can only go... So we can go to 2 ranks in that one. Only 1 rank in that one. Presumably, yeah, max rank skill value is 2. Okay. So that's why they were hiding it down there. Gotcha. Oh, it maxes to your level. Got you. Athletics. Amiri's kind of got us covered on athletics, though. Okay. Jathal is helping out on charisma. Is anybody helpful on perception? No? Okay, let's give ourselves some perception. Trickery. Mobility. What is mobility? Enables you to move... What? Hang on. Whoa. Enables you to move near opponents without provoking attacks of opportunity. Keep your balance, escape restraints, break your falls. Jathal is actually very good on perception. I'm afraid I wouldn't know, because it's listing... Or at least it was, just a second ago. Okay, I just have to have my mouse in a very specific place. Because I've been putting it over the number, and it just says the skill rank. What I have to do is put it into the little box, like around here-ish. No? Wait, no. Where am I... Where do you want me to put the mouse that you show that? You just got done showing it, and it was in this place. What? What? Okay, now you're showing it again. On the total. And then, okay, so you have to basically... Because it's not the total skill value, that just shows you total skill value. So you have to basically get the mouse to land on the number first time and not accidentally brush through the box, otherwise it starts telling you what the box does. Gotcha. It is, yeah, exactly, Lordrin. Magic pixel logic. And then once you're in that menu, if you accidentally hit the box, it won't tell you about the skill rank, it'll just show you this. Right. UI design, it is a lost art. I figured Harrim would have our back on religious knowledge figures. Jathal knows a hell of a lot about arcane. Nobody in this party is good at stealth. Oh, lovely. Is anybody good at trickery? Oh, Jathal is. Who knew? Nobody is. Well, no, Amiri is mobile. Okay. All right then. Okay. So that's fair then. Okay, well, we'll just dump our points in a kind of any old place then. 1 in persuasion, 1 in magic device, and 1 in athletics. Fuck it. Thanks. Yes. Thanks for this massive window telling me I have no new abilities. Helpful. Okay, so it should be faster now going forward. So with Harrim, I guess load pre-made build for now. I will come back to you guys. Will enable auto level up for all your characters. This will also change the game's difficulty setting to custom mode. Well, then no. Seems a lot to put behind one button, frankly, lads. You get more perception and more religion. Why not? Hey, have you got religion? Sure. Jathal, my dear. Do you fancy a leveling cleric? Do you actually get anything new at Inquisitor level 2? You get Cunning Initiative. You can add your Wisdom modifier on initiative checks. Not bad, actually. Yeah, sure. Then, yes, because you've got higher intelligence. That's where we're getting loads of skill points. I see. You are... Everything is a class skill to you. What? Holy hell. Okay. I mean, fuck. Do you want some immobility? No. What the? Wow. Okay. Well, we won't give you too much to mobility trickery. We've got no one who's good at trickery, realistically. Bump your trickery, love. You also have loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of skill points, so that's good. I mean, I might as well just pump a skill point into everything you're currently not skilled in. Maximum bang for buck. Yeah, okay. Wild, but sure. Kind of makes me regret the fact that everyone is destined to be a cleric, because holy shit, Inquisitors are a little bit strong. Choose spells. Increases base speed by 30 feet. That might be kind of strong. Shield of Faith. I mean, a Shield of Faith that I don't have to continuously worry about preparing, that sounds like it could help. And let's be fair, more people who can shield more, the better. Multiclassing in Pathfinder is not exactly a great idea. Who said anything about multiclassing? I just said they're all destined to become clerics. Go on then, Amiri. Have some more athletics on you. Have some more mobility on you. Go on, you've earned it, done. Other than that, get more perceptive and get down with the trickness. Why not? Choose a rage power. Animal Fury. You gain a bite. You gain a bite attack. If used as part of the full attack, the bite is made out the barbarian's full base attack bonus. If they hit, they deal reasonably pathetic damage. Okay. Beast Totem, you gain claws. I'm starting to notice a theme around punching people. Guarded stance, takes a more defensive posture. That's just a stacking AC bonus while you rage. Ah, but you can only have one star. Oh my, wait, are barbarians WoW warriors here? Or rather, are WoW warriors just old school D&D barbarians? Nice. Never knew that. It kind of makes a lot of sense, actually, now I think about how they use rage as their... Fucking bastards! Blizzard stole old warriors. Stole old barbarians. Can attack with abandon. Gain a bonus to attack rolls, but take a penalty to AC. Or gain competence. Doesn't seem to lose out on anything. Or just a flat movement speed. You already hit like a train, so let's make you hit more often, I guess. Okay, we appear to have taken lethal stance twice, somehow. I feel I've clicked something wrong there. I'm just going to click complete and hope for the best. Sure. What are you about? Ocken, a herbalist. We could use your help finding... Oh yes, a herbalist. Going to be very helpful about the bandits. Tell me about yourself. Or like, real quickly. Look outside the door. Because I realised that I stupidly left my plates at the top of the stairs while I was making my way up. Because I'm a fool. And don't want anybody to trip over them. There we go. Okay, what's there to do? Hey, look, it's you, Ed. That's mean. Lordrin, that's mean. I'm not that old and disheveled yet. I'm just mostly. Ended up as a merchant. They let me in out of kindness, help me with things. They bring me water, firewood when it's cold, the occasional barrel of honey. Ah, yes, yes. Just exactly what you need in the wilderness. A literal barrel of honey. This man is Winnie the Pooh, isn't he? Could use your help fighting bandits, or we'll talk later. Lastly, you. Oh, you're talking to you rolls into talking to him. Okay. See, the thing is, I don't want to pick the discussion options and accidentally railroad myself into hunting down the bandits rather than waiting for them, etc., etc. I get the wait for the attack will immediately railroad it, sure. Easy way around it. Easy way around it. I'm not allowed to... Clever girl. Clever girl. You banned saving in dialogue. Oh, I like that. Owlcat, that's fantastic. Oh, I'm glad I discovered that accidentally. Okay, cool. So, what's the point? Who are they? Stag Lord's gang. Team with bandits up like bolts up beggars hunt. Ghost shooting shot at nothing. Thank you very much. They are camped not far from here. I hope they expect they'll return in force in half day, maybe less. I don't, Blaine, I don't like that. Prefer to save whenever and not accidentally fall in a Kojima cutscene. Whilst I see your point there, in a game with rolling, I can understand it. I can understand why they don't want the BG3 problem of everybody has basically infinite inspiration and advantage because they will just keep reloading their save until they pass the check. Raise his hand as man who did that shamelessly to pass the 99 check in the end game. Yeah, I mean, I had to, didn't I? You give a man a 99 check, but a chance of winning it on a 5% of hitting a 20, you're gonna spam that. People will do that even if the conversations take hours. Ah, exactly. But this then provides that you have to hope that the person has saved before every single conversation, not knowing when a conversation's going to ambush them with it. And a man with greater patience than me is the man who would save before every single conversation in case there's a role in it. So it sort of hedges your bets, I think. When was your last quick save or autosave? I'm not certain. You have nothing to fear. I hope you deal with the attack. Chaotic neutral. I'll help you, but I'm not really interested in your post. I never backed up. Oh my god. We can just straight turn to this man, say, I don't give a fuck about you, but I just want to fight things. I can't tell him that. No. That's mean. No. Talk to me about taxes instead. So why don't you go start something while finish talk? A tsundere adventurer. I'll save you, but it's not because I want to. Barker. Roll the d20. Yes, Rocket, there is a small dog. I'm sad that we can't go and pat the small dog. Ragnar, you have the sniffles? Roll con check. Unfortunately, I have the opposite of a paladin's problem. I am just extremely vulnerable to poison and disease. To the point where I don't even roll con saves. I just suffer. Wrath the Righteous just splits it into... Oh. Wrath splits it even further into law, chaos, good, evil. Oh. Oh, so it doesn't have, like, the breakdowns of, like, here's a you know, lawful good, lawful evil, chaotic... Oh. Oh, dear. Yeah, I can see why that would irk you. It would irk me too. I mean, there's very fine lines between monsters and men now. No, sorry, that's now just slipping into one of my fucking BBGs I've voiced in the past. The capitalistic harvester demon, the Phantom, who's voiced pretty much as close as I can get to Brynjolf now, lad. Runs a shop for discerning adventurers for a price. And if you just leave this calling card, that'll be fine. I loved playing Phantom. Right. I'm gonna ask the herbalist for help, and then I'm gonna wait for the fight. I think. Let's make something actually happen. Dark Rays, how's the alternate universe Amen? Well, there's only one. It's the A-Man in this case. Amon. There's only the one. For the moment. I will be respecking them eventually once I get the opportunity. Give us help finding bandits. He gave me one potion. Jathal, there's no need to be mean. We'll talk more later. Where's the rest of the gang? We weren't allowed. You're only allowed to make one player character right at the start. Jathal, stand up. Okay, I didn't even press anything. You just heard me. Cool.
I'll see to it.
Sure. Okay. Now, let's Mercs cost 1,000 gold per level, I think it is. Yep, that's why we won't be using mercenaries. Also, the fact that they are objectively worse. They get 20 point stat buy, whereas the origin characters get 25 point stat buy. Let's get back to the possible attack. Is there anything more I could know about it? How many bandits are there? What don't want bloodsuckers think they own this land? They come take what they want. They still bet part money as every month's worth and told for their leader. Sometimes come 5, 6, sometimes a whole gang. I'd have shown them what for long ago, if not for Svetlana. Ah, I see. So who are the current stunt doubles? Ah, now that's more like it. Here we have Amiri, who is a barbarian, wielding, quite literally, ginormous sword. She has an anime weapon baked in. That's her weapon of choice. We have Jathal, an undead elf inquisitor, who is skilled in basically everything.
What you want?
And Harim, who is a very... very deeply depressed dwarf cleric.
Yes?
I think... yeah, I don't think we need to rest straight out the gate. Let's just go for it. Fuck it. Finally, a fight. I was bored with all that talking. See, you're not easily cowed. I'll help you fight. I've got a box of alchemist's fire I can use. We put it by a gate, then you'll set off with burning arrow when bandits get close. I'll even shoot arrow myself. Used to be pretty good with crossbow back in day. Are you going to set fire to your own trading post if I let you do this? This is probably a bad move. But I'm going to keep the alchemist's fire and then try and sell it back to you. You sure? Well, it's your call. Here, take it. I beg you, be careful with don't let husband do anything too risky. Svetlana, go and hide inside. We're going to meet our guests. And then 6 hours passed.
Here we go.
Okay then. What are these, by the way? This judgment spurs the Inquisitor to seek justice. They get a sacred bonus on attack rolls. Sacred bonus to armor class. Smiting. They count as magic for the purposes of bypassing damage resistance. Oh, so she's got basically a... Fuck, you've got a judgment for every occasion, don't you? Now, this is the sort of thing where a dig-in button would be helpful. Gaining fast healing 1. And then it goes on to explain this causes the Inquisitor to heal 1 point of damage each round as long as the Inquisitor is alive. But we could have just all condensed that into one sort of click-in, dig-in button. I mean, hitting more regularly sounds like a good thing for you. Is there anyone you can charge? Yes, by the look of it. That one. Go for him. Fighting defensively. Okay. Nice. Okay, I'm sort of seeing where that's going. I mean, you can gain a +3 bonus to armor class if you use your fighting defensively because your mobility is whack. In fact, just frankly, all your skills are whack. Except mobility, hilariously. I was wrong. Well, don't do that then, dear. Just stand there like a... lemon? Melon? My plan is we'll fight on the front line of the oil, and then if one of their twits decides to set fire to it, then we'll just run around it. Tar. Not oil, sorry. They don't seem to be very slowed by the tar, I will admit. And it's almost like they're ignoring it. Is there anyone you can just run at? Eamon's got that bandit, he's fine, so... Just get on stuck in, boy! Literally just watches it bounce off his chiseled jaw. Fantastic. Oi. You leave Oleg out of this. Alrighty dighty, Eamon. Do I feel like summoning something? Sod it, let's find out what this do. Extraplanar dog. We have a wafty. Take a little step, since that's something you can still do. And a Miri dearie. Who can you charge from Hiri? What? Okay, it's not giving me a... That's weird. On all the other ones, it's given me like a radius they can charge at. It's not bothering this time? Okay, sure. I guess we can work with that. It'd be helpful if you gave me the same radius you gave everyone else, but okay, we can still work with it, that's fine. Hexen Doctor Endugu, a blind kingmaker run, wow. Gained any understanding of the rules, or is it still like trying to understand a very thick Welsh accent? It's getting there. They have, I mean, we discovered earlier, they have kindly included a glossary. It's just after you first would have needed the glossary, And I can't seem to recall if they actually had a signpost saying, hey, here's a glossary. But at least there is one, and at least it's there. So they earned back some points for that. We're currently trying to beat off these bandits, not in that way, without using Alchemist's Fire, so that hopefully we can then sell the man who gave us the Alchemist Fire his own Alchemist Fire straight back to him. Which one of you lads is going first? If I hit you, you're more likely to die.
Unworthy.
Fantastic. Okay, that's one out of the order. Move you over here. Can you throw a torch at the tar? Absolutely. I'm sure we probably can. The tar also doesn't seem to be affecting anybody who's currently standing in the tar. So I think it was exclusively for the purpose of the lighting on the fire. Which is weird. You would have thought tar would do more.
Yeah.
I think tar slows people down. It should do, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything to that effect. As far as I can see. Right, who's got the lowest health out of you? Which... No, don't... Ah! The one time I don't want you to... Okay, there we go. Whack that one if you get... Never mind. At least we have a dwarf cleric, which means we're going to have PS1 Harrim hanging out with us.
And will be. Definitely will be.
Everyone is too close for it to matter here. No, I mean literally people walking through it when I'm trying to tell them, hey, walk through the tar. It doesn't seem to be affecting anything. Like, it's 20 foot to get there. And nobody is suffering from anything. It, for example, it gave us a whole signpost when it said, oh, hey, there's a storm slowing you down a bit. Is the dog gonna do anything, by the way? Like, did I... It acts according to... Oh, okay, it's just taken this long to get round to the dog's turn. Right, okay. Fine, I'll whack you down. Never mind. Okay, well, just wade on in then. I regret summoning the dog. I sincerely am starting to regret the dog. The dog was a bad decision.
Tear them apart!
Really, Amiri? Oh, shit. Rage actually makes you more likely to hit here. Oh, fuck it. I should have used it the other way around, but I didn't know that's how rage works. You learn something every day. X and Dr. Ndugu haven't seen this part of the game in a long time. Don't worry, not expecting you to have. I mean, hell, I've literally never seen it before. Jay, is anyone here... Never mind. I'll just try and figure out which bandit is which manually then. That one.
Wretched things.
I think I meant the one next to him. Oops. Oh well. Why does this one bandit have a name? None of the rest of the bandits have names. Then this fucker is called Haps Biden. Huh. Okay. It would suck. I would take a lot of attacks of opportunity. But I kind of want Oleg to be alive, and this guy is threatening that. So... this gonna hurt. Yeah. Or not. No, never mind. Sure. I am staggered that worked. Let's try and kill you at least. Yep, no, that works. Yeah, that works, Amiri. That's fine. Yep. No, I don't think he's getting up from that. That is now the, what, second man today that you've reduced to a pile of paste? Don't fire at him, you're just gonna... That's fine. You killed him anyway. I loosened him for you. Who's going next? Is it you?
Despicable.
Despicable me. Can you break line of sight with any of them? Amiri the Atomizer. Yeah, I'm considering... considering letting Amiri be the one person who has earned to stay barbarian. Because she's working hard for it. That's fine, as long as you shoot me and not Oleg, that's fine.
This body holds no more.
Oh, calm down, love, it's fine. We're only mostly dying. Right, you're most likely to be killed if I donk you. I put stuff on your belt. Now it takes your move action to drink it. Right, okay, so I need to make sure stuff is on your belt, and then it's just a move action to drink. It's not a standard action to drink. Need to remember that. Okay. Trying to remember how things structure. Also, do these guys drop anything nice? Okay, we'll loot later. It's fine. Amiri the Atomizer. Also, is the dog just gone? Did the dog have a time limit, or did the dog die? Where'd the dog go? We may never know. Amiri, remove this man. And then go stand next to this man so that every time he fires, you will attack of op him. Death, oh my darling. This is what I'm on about with the fucking targeting. Like, being able to turn lets me actually pick who I'm swinging at. I could inflict light wounds on yourself so that you heal. I'm actually considering that, yeah. And then take a 5-foot step there so you don't trigger an attack of opportunity, but you do stand next to him so that when he fires, he will trigger your attack of opportunity, and hopefully you and Amari mash him. Case in point. Eamon, have a drink, bud. And smash.
As one.
Or not. I half expected that to proc when Amiri smashed something. Lord Cupson, you unshakable, unrelenting, crazy bugger. With, I don't even know what number that is of Cupson Special just today. But thank you. From the bottom of my heart and the heart of my bottom. Thank you, Lord Cupson. Neon 071, Junuki, Insane Insanity 11, Lost Abyss. I feel like my brain's lost in the abyss trying to read these rules. Kaisa! NASA Docs, Hexen, Doctor Ndugu, Rajuji, Aristoff, and Baba's Bowie, and then Lordrin came in, praising the sun, or praising the sub in this case, with their own 10 gifted subs to Juhan, Niccolo Kennedy, King Garthy, Nicolas Meza, Fet the Assassin, Marty Bunch of Numbers, Patchai Odin, Ardub Bunch of Numbers, Dicer 1998, and Lilmi.
I love you.
Oh, look at that. A train.
Lydia, no, Lydia, no. Lydia's also then thrown in 5. What? No, what is happening? Why? What did I do? I'm sorry. Catastrophe spelled with a K. Liu Tavares, Roach Bomber. You guys are bombing me. The Jomi and Faz 3 Goat. Lydia, in answer to what did I do, exist. That's not a justification. We live in a world of dark capitalism. You don't just get money for just existing. Thank you. Thank you all. And Blaine with your 100 bits of look at that, a train choo-choo. Fuck you, Blaine. No!
The train cometh to fill your wallet.
You are lucky I'm locked in turn-based combat with the...
26.
26. Yeah.
Yeah. What happened there? Hang on. Would you put the text-to-speech again?
Choo-choo.
Right, there's the more choo-choo from Lancelot. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Lancelot. But what the fuck happened to Dark Raze's one? Where it went 26 in one voice and Yahi not only twice, but in the wrong voice. It went like 26. Yahi! Yahi! In a completely different what is wrong with the text-to-speech today? It's just bugged beyond belief. And there goes... No, stop it! Whitgren providing a slight entertainment and it... Oh.
Well, do provide entertainment and some slight escapism, so...
Whitgren, you bastard! No, and Dark Raze is gifting tier 1 subs, and then Dark Raze is gifting another tier 1 sub to the Bluff King and Olokris. Let's go with that. Half these names I don't even... I think you've run out... I think you've run out of people to give subs to, so it's just giving them to random people at this point. Also, Amiri, atomize this man. He's gone. He's gone, Jim.
Advance!
Harim, you did nothing. But God bless you for trying. It's one way to get people to watch. I mean, you did try it with... you guys did try it with Air. I remember that. In the middle of the Air fight of Armored Core 6, somebody decided to gift a sub to Air. An unidentified cloak. The fact that it needs identifying kind of implies it's cool. So thanks for the spoiler game. Anything else you want to clue me in on early? A composite longbow? Yes, please. Another composite longbow? Yes, please. Composite is good. Oh, Jathal caught it. It was a cloak of resistance. Huh.
Mixilidia gifted a tier 1 sub to Ed Borg. They have given 23 gift subs in the channel.
Lydia, thank you. My little cyborg bot has a sub now. Thank you. That's lovely. And you guys completed a level 5 hype train. That is now, I dare to think, maybe the 3rd hype train you guys have done today. You bastards. Level 7. Oh, no, sorry. No, it was just completing a level 5 hype train. That wasn't the end of it. Oh, shit, it's gone to level 7 now. I thought I was free. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I forgive my transgressions. I would say I'll pay tithes unto our overlords, but I'm worried that you guys are just going to take that the wrong way and start throwing it the other way. Is there anything else? I feel bad. I've just littered now. I've just left tar in this man's driveway and not even used it. What's up, Oleg? You, that's got...
And we'll fucking do it again.
I will fucking do it again. Oleg breathed heavily. You rat's got what deserved. Now I don't think better to treat honest people like cattle. We should go bucking out before he freezes him them bushes. Not my lord. Head on up to guest rooms on second floor. You deserve some rest after such battle. I'll clean things up. And this for efforts. Now don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it. An honest fight deserves honest reward. If it were common practice in this world, I think life would be so much better. God damn it, you've inspired the game now. This is what you fuckers have done. This is what you strangely generous weirdos have done. You've got the game giving me money now. I'm gonna save after that, because that was grueling. Apparently the respec guy is inside. Ah. No, no!
One up the game.
Stop it! Blaine, stop it! Steal their potatoes. I can tell it's another game where they just don't keep an eye on their goods hanging around. Gold coins are now bits, you bastard. No, Lydia, why? No.
Unexpected result.
No. I've got some stuff. Lovely. And more stuff. And stuff. I'm getting quite a lot of gold bits out of this, and also a random book. Lovely. Yes, this room full of beds. Let us all cram in this one bed for the next 8 hours. You wake from a nasty that tortured you almost all night long. In it, you saw a wall of unnaturally thick that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. You look out of the window, and you find out that the was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
Okay, I was making a joke there with the censor in the funny place, and then you come in with voice acting that just I mean, I could say what it sounds like you're doing. I'm not going to, but it does. We were all in agreement on this, right? It does sound like that after I just... What muse cursed me? To the point where half the jokes I make come true in ways to screw me over. And apparently, as this one implies, to screw me, literally. Seems that only you can see or hear the nymph. I don't want anything to do with you. You are clearly Fae. What do you want? No, begone, spirit. I've had enough of you.
No, please. This fog melts my power like snow under the bright rays of the sun in spring. I know not if I will have the strength to call to you again.
I don't care. I didn't ask you to call.
We have a common enemy.
Talion.
Help
We make
me,
it mad.
and I can help you.
Dark Rays donating £2 of sandwiches, and I'm one-upping it even more! In response to Blaine's trying to one-up the game. This is horrible. I can only apologize to the damage this is doing to y'all's wallets. Like, you are doing this to yourselves, but I still feel responsible and feel I must apologize. Blaine Tinkle Bellend. No, no. I mean, the way she's voice acting, it sounds like she wants to tinkle Eamon's Bellend, which, to be honest, I mean, looking at this man, the man with infinite godly riz, I can understand it, but still, like... We have a common enemy, help you and I'll help you. I mean... Talk to me about the enemy? And then I'll just betray you later.
This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates.
I'm not sharing my kingdom with the Fae.
If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you.
So it's weird fog, right?
All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
What do you want from me, though?
Aid, salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog.
Oh, I'm sure you want Eamon to do some things to your flower.
Even I will vanish as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
Oh, hey, you'll vanish? Great, my problems are solved. Bye.
I don't believe in fate, stranger.
No one asked you to.
But our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
I mean, yes. It is more than a coincidence. You exerted your free will to invade my sleeping quarters and breathe heavily at me. That's not a coincidence. You fucking came here on your own. And arguably came here. So... fucketh off? She fucketh off. Nice. Safe location. There are no threats in this location. It is a sort of headquarters where you can prepare your party for a new expedition. In such locations, companions don't follow you around but will go about their own business. You can speak to them freely to get to know them better. Oh, so this is the camp dimension. Once you exit this location, you'll be able to choose which characters to take with you, leaving others here. When you meet a new companion and don't want to include them in your party right away, they'll travel to this location. So it's the Normandy. Gotcha. Sorry, was that a cat? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, hey, you little guy. Oh. And even meows. Oh. Shame on this game for not letting me pet the cat. Anoriel Eight Eyes, hello. You are apparently going to be the source of respecking. I should talk to you now. Hey, you're an adventurer, wide, seeking your fortune in the stolen lands. You are the only one of your kind here. Take my advice. Keep your eyes open and wash your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are more dangerous than your enemies. Judging by the elf's voice, it's obvious she started the day with a jug of wine. I hadn't read that until now, but that works for the voice I've given. Who are you? Anoriel Eight Eyes. Once upon a time, I was famous throughout Absalom. Anoriel Eight Eyes of the Weckless Six. Well, glory passes quickly. A miserable decades later, and no one recognizes you on the street anymore. What a shame. A famous Pathfinder in the middle of nowhere? Well, yes, Eamon. What do you think they're doing? They're finding the path so it's no longer the middle of nowhere, you fucking moron. I want to know more about the Pathfinder Society that I'm pretty sure hasn't been mentioned. Hang on a minute. Yes. Yep, no one has said Pathfinder Society. I just know about this now. We'll talk about this later. I'm concerned how I even knew this existed to start with. What are you doing here? I sit here waiting for adventurers who are in need of help. We may be sitting here in a backwoods tavern, but in Absalom, I have a lot of friends who are eager to make a few coins. They have brave hearts, but shallow pockets. A little gold would be a welcome change for them. I can send them a message, and they will come from Absalom through a portal. If you're interested, just give me a sign, and we'll arrange everything right away. I can even arrange a marriage, if you so wish. I have to go. Lordrin, you acquired Lazy's Sword of Plot Omniscience. Oh my god. I don't think they've even patched that. I'm pretty sure that is still just there. Like, you can give Lazy her sword, and she will just suddenly know the plot of, like, 2 acts later. And talk about things that won't happen for in-game months. So she's the respec lady. I just need to figure out how to hoover up the rest of my companions so that I can then respec them. Harim. Sup, my guy? You are going to be our guinea pig because you are literally the only one who's already a cleric. Talk to me about your god, Scrotius. You wish to learn about Scrotius? Yes, of course. I will answer anything you ask. What does Scrotius say to you? What is his will? Scrotius does not speak to his clerics. Actually, Scrotius doesn't need any clerics. He only allows his whispers to be heard, and only by those who are dying to hear them. His words are, well, unclear, but they call to you. His voice comes with a soft rustle of fallen leaves, and the woeful wailing wind of the mountain pass, and the roar of the raging blizzard, and it calls upon you to strike out onto the road. Onwards, always onwards, over the pass, over the bridge, and further along up ahead, until the edge of a grey robe flashed, and a candle sputtered for the last time before dying. Onwards, always onwards, until your feet can no longer carry you. Thanks for telling me about Scrotius. Let me ask you, what do you think about Scrotius? I like your tales. There's an inner truth to them. I'm glad you think like that. We'll bring this truth to the whole world and tell everyone that the end is inevitable. Okay, I didn't sign up that hard, my guy. Walk it back a little bit. Walk it back a little bit there. Back a little bit. Oh, you get to choose when you ask to respec. Right, okay. Thanks for the conversation. Yeah, sure. So I have to go back to her and then I ask her to respec and then pick who. Oh, okay. I'd like to use your tutor services? I guess that's respec. The first 3 times you request retraining, the Pathfinder Society tutors will do their work for free. Okay, hold on. Let me think about it. I have to go. I should go. We're going to save because I'm somehow going to fuck this up, I'm sure. Summon the tutors. Ah, there we go. Okay, all right. So, much as her skill set is fantastic, Jathal, you will be our guinea pig. And by the way she said that, it's the first 3 times they're summoned. Not the first 3 times it's summoned per person. So if they do a service of retraining multiple people per summoning, we should be fine. If it's not, we may be suddenly expected to pay 10,000 gold. And I'm going to really hope not. Okay, interestingly... Okay, I would... Now, this is where I think I've made a fuck up. This is what I'm on about. It should be respec from 0. I've got the mod that lets me do that. But I think it only respecs from 0 if you use the mod to do the respec. So, I think that's gone a bit skew-iff there. This is exactly why I save. I am familiar with my own curse enough. So, then we pop this one open. Respecialization. Jathal. If I press respec? Oh, okay. Wait, hang on a minute. Okay, so it ends up having to... It has to dig down into this to do it. It's not just going to open us the... Oh, that sort of makes it fair. Abilities. Oh, God, wait. You're going to make me do this literally clicking each individual one by hand? Really? Oh, God. I think I might have to do this one off stream because I don't really want to be trying to juggle these decisions around while trying to figure that out. Okay, that's weird. This is why I use Bag of Tricks. I can sort of understand that, but this was the one that literally I was recommended to on any forum post saying, how do you respec the companions? They said, get true respecialization, which I did. Interesting, okay. I'll come back to you then. At some later date. Kaisa, thank you very much for following, pal. Because it does have a respec button that just does it from 0, I believe. Well, I will look into that at a later point then, Lordrin. Thank you for flagging that up, because I do find it a little hilarious. The one called respecialization, admittedly, it does do it. It just does it weird. Then again, what should I have expected from Pathfinder? If it's gonna do it, it's gonna do it weird. Do you know what? Put on the Cloak of Resistance. Eamon deserves a cape, damn it, and he's got one. A hero needs his cape. Probably should actually give you a ranged weapon. Do I give you cheese? I feel like the cheese doesn't help right here. Also, Jathal, let's hang for a bit. Speak. Why are you with me? Curiosity. I need the need for a reliable ally. You see, I must come to understand what my goddess seeks from me. Gave me powers of an inquisitor without declaring her will to me. I await her reply. Any hint? Trace? Clue? And I suppose our meeting was no mere... She's slowly turning into Jonathan Cleese. I suppose our meeting was no mere accident. Besides, I imagine several Kyonin assassins will still pursue me. They never risked attacking me while I was under the patronage of the Aldori. They are unlikely to attack while I have reliable allies like you. Why are assassins following you? Oh, I don't know. They can't have been sent by the Queen. I'm branded outlaw. But my punishment was exile, and it was not the custom for elves to contravene their own verdicts. My attackers shouted something about threatened blood. I suppose they are a splinter group of feeble-minded zealots. Or someone on a quest for personal revenge. What's it like to... This feels very insensitive. What's it like to be undead? Oh, do you wish to know what it means to me, personally? Or what powers and limitations it proposes? Okay, no, I've got to. I'm sorry, I've got to ask. I've got to ask. What's sex like? Oh, it's a tactless and facile question. That pleasure is now scentless to me as food or wine. Action without feeling. Cringes. Okay then. Well, we've asked the undead lady what it's like to bang, so I have no more questions. Thank you for your time. Eamon is now Fantasy Commander Shepard. We're gonna talk. Alright, spill it, I'm listening. Turns out we worship the same god. Alright. Well, with a leader like you, swords will rust in their scabbards. Our Lord in Iron must already have seats in honor prepared for us at his table in Elysium. Not that I'm in a hurry to get there, though. That's a really scary sword. Oh, you bet it's not simple. Check out how big it is. Proudly raises the blade. Oh, this sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast and took this ducker for myself. Fits me perfect. It's my damn trophy. We're just talking, you don't like it? No, nothing she said implied that she doesn't like it. She's happy with you. Eamon, this woman will follow you into the mouth of a kraken if need be. I don't need your help. Pack your things and leave. Damn, Eamon, stop! Talking. When we do some monster killing instead. Ogotha is all about getting creative with the fact she is half skeleton and it is the lower half.
I'll see to it.
Interesting. Okay. I do not know what that dog is doing there. Ocken, you got anything to sell me? Do I want yes, I do want potions. Yeah, what you got, mate? Holy crap, you've got a lot of potions. Oh, right. That's quite a lot of potions. That's a scary amount of... And you have honey. Of course you have honey. From the barrels of honey that you were given earlier, of course. I'm just going to offer you any crap that I've got on me at the moment. Hey, do you want the... do you want this alchemist fire that I accidentally picked up? It's not that bad a choice, Dark Rays. Calm down. He'll only give me 65 for it, though. For 13 bottles. No, that's it's not even a bargain. It's not even close. I do like that rather than being potions of healing and whatnot, they are potions of cure light wounds. So they are basically just recycling the spell effect as a potion, which opens up as, yeah, enlarge person, inflict light wounds, inflict moderate wounds, etc. Dark Grey says that Japhtha is now Java. Of course. Okay, potions of blur. What are you? Oh. Distortion grants the subject concealment, a 20% mischance. Opponents that cannot see the subject ignore the spell's effect. Though fighting an unseen opponent carries penalties of its own. Uh-huh. Okay, then. Well, we've got currently 22 healing potions. We're probably fine for that. I could do with a potion or two to heal Java if I need it, though. Just to keep on hand. Other than that, I've no idea. Oleg, what do you got for me? Yep, certainly ruffled them ruffians' feathers. Anyway, no dare, no troubles. Have you seen fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to rest of saying looks like someone spilt milk and it just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything through soup, not even with torch. Feels like witchcraft, mate. I bet Stag Lord's involved somehow. Rumours say it deals in all kind bad magic. Cool. What have you got? The same stuff as before. You haven't changed your... Have you changed your repertoire at all? Not especially. Anything I can offer you? No. No, okay. Well, I'm going to save in case this is a bad decision. And then I guess we try and head out. What I am going to do is throw this spell away. Because it does not appear to actually be very useful. Filling the target's head with waking dreams. Moves half its normal speed. Okay. Let's say Divine Favor is a luck bonus, and this one is a morale bonus, so those won't conflict with one another, and Cure Light Wounds, because everyone could probably do with Cure Light Wounds. I know I should have set this up before resting. I didn't realize that they were just going to sit there like lemons and not prepare anything upon the level up where they got the slot. That was my fault. I fully understand that. I am now trying to take steps to address it. Sure, we'll hang with that. Let's face it, you guys aren't even going to be staying these classes for very long. Once I'm out the other side of this stream, I will sit down and I will mod until every single one of you is a goddamn cleric. And I will swallow the books on how clerics actually function until I know that I've built actually good clerics. Is there anything I've missed over here? Nope. Okay. Well, come along, Eamon. Onwards and forwards. You won't need to worry about Harrim and the other cleric. Nah, not necessarily. I might not like how Harrim is a cleric. And we don't have another cleric, so... I'm not sure what other cleric you're actually talking about there. Right, using the principles of Solostan navigation, show me the location names. Alright, we can... The Thorn Fjord is over here. However, there is no path to it. The path to this location is unknown. So we must find some people who can tell us the path. To pathfind, as it were. I'm presuming we just walk this way. Oh. Ah. Oh, okay. Literal pathfinding. We have to sort of guess the way. Right. By the look of it, anyway, there's someone on the road. God damn it. I took 2 steps. Arim is not exactly a normal cleric, more like an anti-healer. Jittery old man in squalid clothing. His hair is grey and unkempt, and continuously clutches and unclutches his wrinkled, freckled hands. Stop saying freckles like it's a bad thing. Lupin? Remus? Strange weather. Invisible fog. Creeping out of the woods. Soars beyond the sky. Obscures the sun and moon. Strange. I don't like this man. He looks like the kind who could cast the evil eye. Oh, move along, old man. We give no alms. I mean, it's not very invisible fog. It's pretty visible fog. Don't have time to listen to an old fool's nonsense. The fog exactly. The fog looks visible enough to me. Oh, I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. But someone must look. And no one else can. Uh-huh. Who are you? Remus? That won't help with the fog. I do nothing. Breathe, walk, observe. The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. I should probably go. You hasten? You should. Your rival wastes no time. He races. But in another direction, he searches for power. He'll find it. Uh-huh. Let me guess. Thought Duccio? He's not tall, but he wants to climb high. Beside him are those who could stand against him and might yet still. Where's he at? He's in an old tomb, south of the trading post. You actually said something that made sense. When I say clearly, I speak clearly. Just suddenly cuts through it all like, well, sometimes it be that way, bro. What is it that you see so clearly? I slept there last night. Noticed him as I left. Just all the bullshit's gone just now. Just incredibly straightforward. Love this man. What's the power he's searching for? Oh, someone else's. Old but forever young. That which was taken from another. That which gave joy and now just gives death. Cool. Bye. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties. Claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Took a sudden left turn into Yoda for a moment there. Whoops. And he's gone. Okay then. All right. I continue. So there's the ancient tomb, and there's the Thorn Fjord. I mean, I want to screw around and screw up Tartuccio's lot. More than I want to help the Fae. So let's go after them. Let's start making our way down. Oh great, we found boggard hunting grounds. Sorry? The swamps around are known by the locals as hunting grounds for a particularly vicious tribe of boggards. Alright, but the fuck is a boggard? I didn't want to go into this location. No, I wanted to go past this location. I just wanted to make a right turn. Well, technically a left turn, actually, but... Fartuccio? You mean the soccer ball? The soccer ball with a super widow's peak. Yes. Yes. I'm more interested in buggering up his plans than I am with dealing with the unnecessarily sexualized Fey lady. Fady, as it were. I've played Dragon Age, I know not to mess with them. Did not enough of us give our lives in the quest that involves the fecking Fade? Oh, the memories. Still to this day. I hate them so. Rings, scrolls of summoning monsters. Remember to press backspace so that we can select everybody, which is a wild choice, but I kind of dig it. Oh, hey. Fartuccio has mercenaries. Alright then. Okay. Okay. Yep. A gnome in gaudy purple garb seizes your attention, of course. Scoundrel Fartuccio, who you knew from your time in Restov. The vile gnome is standing on a small hill. I mean, he isn't. Expressing his discontentment in every way he can muster.
Let me guess, you're still dawdling. Should I make some tea in the meantime? Bake a pie, perhaps? Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable wearing fool's caps and colored trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Golorian!
Hey, Lindsay! How's the book coming along?
Sir Tartuccio, I may serve you, but I am no one's slave. We do what we can, but it is no simple feat to find an unknown object in a vast dungeon.
Oh, shame about that, Val. Maybe you should have not gone with the obviously evil bugger.
Digging through a dusty dungeon, searching for I don't know what, and all this frowning. Scold, scold, scold. This is not how I imagined adventures with the future Baron. What am I ever going to write my book about? How we labored to open a chest filled with dust?
Or maybe you should forget about the sodding book.
Quickly now, if we don't find that artifact soon, someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
Hello? Don't you have other pressing matters to attend to? Perhaps Jamandi's quest? Searching for the Stag Lord? Or we diplomancy them? Valerie, I would say you and your sword can find greater service in my... I mean... I kind of want to leave him with all of them so that they just suffer more. But at the same time, stealing named characters from his repertoire feels like it would screw him over more. Do I want to make them miserable or him miserable? Would he even be miserable? Rockhead, screw over Smurf Farquaad. He's not even blue. Where did the Smurf come from? I mean, Java's diplomancy might help here, so let's try and fish for Valerie.
You're right. Tartuccio has deceived us. A warrior who bows to a lie, who humiliates herself. There is no glory in this. I shall aid this scoundrel no more.
Oh, so now you're suddenly okay with my, what was that word you used? Willfulness?
I see my magnificent rival will stop at nothing, even at stealing the servants of his enemy.
Yep.
Let us see if your fools are even more useless than mine. Draw your swords and cover my retreat.
Don't worry, Val. You'll have a nice long life at the tavern, not doing anything.
Hey! Gorham!
That is, if you even live. You might just die here in a horrible accident. Who knows? I mean, it'd be such a shame if you just died here. Although the punishment would fit the crime. Mm-hmm. Wait, we can't even target him. Oh, wow. Okay. So despite the fact that turn-based wise, he is still here, we literally can't target him. Okay, then. I'll just run over here and harass your mercenary, then. Ah, Mary. What a world it would be if you were just able to just charge him right now and turn him into paste. Like you have done with everyone else. It would be beautiful. Unfortunately, today is not to be. So just charge that mercenary over there. Now, Harrim, my boy. Is there anything you can even do from here? You got like a ranged cantrip or anything? I wouldn't expect you to, considering most clerics don't. No. Okay. Just start hoofing over then. It would be hilarious and mess up the story quite well. I mean, it would be very, very satisfying just to flatten him early in. Oh wait, can I kill Lindsay? That's an option. It's not Tartuccio. That would really mess up the story. Now there's no one to write it. Nah, she's forcibly escaping. We can't even target her either. Is True Strike as useless as this as in 5e? I'll have a look at it again when we get round to Harrim's turn. I don't think it's quite that useless. I think it's just mostly useless. Sorry, how? What? Did they enlarge that mercenary? How huge are they? This woman is enormous! Good gravy! Hello there! Okay! Hew down this mountain if you would, please. And it's gone.
Unworthy.
Let me take a strike on them. Oh, never mind, never mind. Can you not walk the rest of the way over there? You only step like 5 foot, dear. Oh, did it accidentally default to using the 5-foot step rather than just your movement? Because I would have been fine with you taking the... Okay, never mind. I would have been fine with you taking the attack of op, but sure. That's fine. Harrim can fix this. That's interesting that it defaults to using the 5 foot rather than your movement. So I'm going to have to actually keep a... I'm going to have to keep an eye out for that. Yeah, you can... I know you can hold left shift to force only 5 foot steps. I wasn't trying to force 5 foot steps. The game decided I should use 5 foot steps rather than starting with my movement first and then making me choose to use 5 foot steps, basically. Because I did not wish to use the 5 foot step. The game just decided it knew better for me.
Wretched things.
Take a swing at him. size of a house, love. Now you could use your movement. There we go, dear. There we go, dear.
Repent.
Just keep wailing on him. He'll fall over eventually, I'm sure. Well, no, there goes that one.
Can't keep this up much longer.
Killing someone? Roll, please.
No one can hit this man. He's gotten harder to hit now. He's huge.
Despicable.
How has this happened? He's literally a bigger target.
Your life ebbs low.
Oh, bye, Valerie. As you explode into
This body holds
what
no
appears to be ferrets. What? Also, she's dead. She's not even unconscious. She is just dead, Zoe. Fantastic. That's what I like to see.
Advance.
Oh my god. No. Jathal got herself into this mess. She can get herself out of this mess. Java needs to learn to solve her own problems. Choose a position in the fighting queue to delay your character's turn. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I can, like, put myself here. You voluntarily reduce their initiative score for the rest of combat. Nice! Beautiful stuff. Okay, I love that as a mechanic.
Unworthy.
Are you even using your weapon? Because it's not in your little silhouette. Oh, you are using your weapon. Okay. Yeah, charge requires a straight line shot. Okay. Turbo Owl. Pathfinder Kingmaker? More like Shitfinder Lame Maker, am I right? It's not your A-game material, Turbo, but thank you for showing up as usual. Quite honestly, though, it's alright. It's a little bit painful in some transitionary periods. But we shall persevere and we'll find out. I just woke up. Fight me. No. No, you just woke up. I'm not going to beat the crap out of a man who just woke up. We've already got the world's slowest duel going on over here between our JavaScript and the... what appears to be a sentient shield with a halfling behind it. Fight me, bitch. I've got a sword. No.
Wretched things.
No, thank you. I choose life. You know what? Let's give Jay the edge. Chug a potion of inflicting wounds on yourself and heal up. There we go. She got herself into this mess. She'll get out of it. She needs to earn her place.
Despicable.
There we go. Well done, love. You got there in the end. Okay, so we'll loot Valerie, shall we? Cartucho's... Ooh, hello. Well, I would like to be able to see what it is if the quest could move, please. Okay. It's an unidentified longsword, meaning it's absolutely a magical longsword. Heavy shield. Lovely to see. Lovely to see. Scale mail. I think I'm wearing better. Yes, I am, but it wouldn't hurt to keep it on hand. Some fruit. A fragment of a necklace. Some paper. Okay, let's hoover up everything in here. Clear quartzes. Lovely. Did Valerie just vanish? That is a good question. She's kind of just gone, and... No, wait, no, she's hit. The fucker, you died! I will scroll up and show you. Valerie dies. I did not cast anything on you. You are dead. How are you here? What? She was decapitated. What? Can I just kill you again?
Don't hesitate.
You told me not to. Okay, well, she told us. She told us not to hesitate.
If you ever need me, just whisper.
What do I hold to make you hit things? Sword?
I am your shield.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to select you. I want to hit you. I think there's also a difficult option where nobody truly dies. Yes, there is. And where is it? It's under difficulty, isn't it? Dead companions rise after combat. It is not on. She just did it.
I'm listening.
She just rose from the dead and suddenly unequipped everything that she had equipped during the fight 2 seconds ago. What? Well, not to worry. You won't be bothering us very long. Also, this... Does the +1 enhancement to both attack and damage rolls? So this is the same as our Masterwork Longsword, just better. Okay. Upgrade that. Any of the heavy shields any better? Nope. But Harem, you finally get a heavy shield back again. Enjoy, my buddy, enjoy. She's marked as an essential NPC. Ah, it's a Bethesda issue. I see. Oh, enjoy having no gear, Valerie. And enjoy never leveling up. Because I didn't ask for you to be here. And, unfortunately, I appear to be stuck with you. So the least I can do is make you run through every single trap with no clothes on and die as fast as possible. Artificial flowers, silver ink. Ooh, lovely. Thank you. Very nice. Valerie is now trinket of the group.
How curious.
That will be Valerie's role.
I'll see to it.
She will be used for pretty much just running through traps. Until we can find somebody who replaces her. Finally figured out what I want to stream. Now Catherine is done. Oh, well done, Turbo. What did you settle on in the end? Harem is the best companion. I completely agree at this point. So far out of everyone I've met, it's protagonist, Harem, Amiri, Java. You're gonna start Persona 4. Oh! Very nice. Very nice. How sweet. First breath of fresh air after the stale, damp stuffiness of the tomb. Before us... Hang on a minute. Before us stretched an unending heath, replete with hills and gullies, the patches of low shrubs. Unfortunately, the trail of Tartuccio and his companions had gone cold. Again, this is meant to be written from Lindsay's perspective. Lindsay left with Tartuccio. What are you on about? I've broken the story. I'm sorry. We're not going to give up so easily. And I've set off Ethan. I'm sorry. You didn't even think that was a thing she could do. Well, being fair, Lord Cupson has also proved to us that apparently Lord Cupson didn't manage to get Amiri to join, and Amiri always joins. So I don't know what Lord Cupson had to do to get Amiri to fuck off, but I specifically chose options to get Lindsay to fuck off because I can't stand her. You get your moe ass out of here. And let's follow them with the power of lore. Ah. Oh, Ethan, yes, my guy, my man. I chose the evil option several times. I still couldn't get rid of the rancid little bastard. Oh, sorry, no, I've added that. Bard. Bardstead. Let's go midway. We tried to imagine who or what... Wait, there's claw... Hang on a minute. No blade of grass was bent. It must have had enough time to straighten back up. Yes, in the few seconds... In the few seconds it took us to run here. Since whoever last passed through, but the heat's dry earth preserved the prints of little shoes. Our eyes to the ground, we followed the trail. Walked and walked. Dried up bed of a river of yore. What's this? At the edge, the grass was trampled down. Soil turned up and claw prints. Here the trail split. One set of footprints walked away from the battle, down into a gully. Brave footprints that faced down their enemies. Ah yes, we're assigning personality. We're personifying footprints now. Followed the path along to its edge. Sorry, I wasn't keeping up with Ethan again. Amiri is the second best companion. Angry muscle mommy. I confess, like, she's simple and agrees with the fact of, yo, you saved my life, I'm with you. Whether I was lying to her or not, I gel with that. We tried to imagine who or what left the claw marks. Ah, fuck it, let's give it a go. Gain some experience for the power of nothing, that's fine. Claw marks were not deep, they were small and lean. Oh, we found kobolds. Hexen Doctor pointing out the image has... Wait, what? The image has companions you haven't even met. Oh shit, it does. For one thing, the image has got Lindsay in it, who's not here. I've seen this guy on some of the character art, and I think this person is also on some of the character art. This person's definitely on some of the character art. Oh dear. I think I was probably supposed to come here a bit later, wasn't I? We studied the trail. That's twice now. I even managed to break Sundered earlier in the game. Oh, I'm sorry. We studied the trail that led down into a gully. Detect magic. He is a sorcerer. Let's burn a spell. Apparently from the illusion school of magic, near where the lonely trail descended into the gully. Well then, let's follow the one along the gully. It's clear those who had no claws left the battlefield, surrounded by those that did. Alright, carefully. Ah, it's carefully study the trail or follow the trail. Well, just follow it then. The one companion who is generic good guy who is with you most of the whole time is actually a likable companion rather than a boring twat. Ah, well that's cool then. I like that for Rogue Trader. I hope to one day get around to Rogue Trader, but I understand I'm probably going to need to know a bit more about like Warhammer and probably even Warhammer game mechanics first. So that's on the card for a long way away. Hexen Doctor, it is kind of making sense though. Think about it. It's as true to what really it's as true to what really happens as any Hollywood movie about a real story. Oh no! Oh no! You're right! Oh shit! So does that mean that this lad, who I think is the half-orc, I'm gonna hedge my bets and say he's the half-orc. Does that mean he's like the Brad Pitt character who got cast in it because he's handsome? And then has been, like, added into scenes he was never in. Yep, no, that's the canon I'm going with now. Fuck you, Lindsay. You're screwing with the storyline when you're not even here. Mobility. There was one brave hero among us who tried his luck, even though it's a her, to climb the route. Fuck it. Amiri, you're up. Oh. Okay, wait. Who has the best bonus anyway? Amiri, you've earned this. You know, go on, Amiri. Tugging on the root, Amiri took a deep breath, grabbed it with both hands, and began to ascend. Suddenly, dust poured down. She shifted the weight onto her legs and froze. For a tense moment, she continued her journey. Climbed up out the gully. One by one, we easily found the clawed footprints again. Okay, so Amiri got out and helped the rest of us out. Muscle mommy. Or, as I've accidentally cast her, Grog mommy. Alright then. I'm saving because I'm staggered I got through that with nothing but successes.
Listen to me. A dragon, huge spine, flew down to me from the sky and told me a secret. A great relic that will win the kobold's glory is hidden somewhere nearby. Enough of this pitiful existence. Search for it. Search and bring it to me.
Okay, I am aboard for this. Like, genuinely credit to Tartuccio that he has managed to impersonate a kobold with staggering accuracy. Amiri having a beer with Karlak would be fun. Oh. That's pretty good. My character, a tiefling bard with New Orleans accent, went, Tatut! I haven't got a New Orleans accent I can do, but Tartuccio, the fuck you doing, you puppy little fuck? Before he could respond, we just went, duh, 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 shut up. Excellent. I grow tired of your tricks. To arms! Stop deceiving these poor reptiles! No, this one. That's the one thing I never expected to see in the middle of a forest. A circus show. You're learning a new trade, Tartuccio?
You! When will I finally be rid of you? Don't listen to him, tribesmen. This liar comes to play tricks on us. You and you, hold him back. The rest of you, follow me!
Alright, so how is Lindsay hiding? Because he's obviously going off and dressed as a kobold, sure. But where is Lindsay in all this? Is she just this massive rabbit?
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Right. Okay. Alright, okay. We have got no one we can charge at. Shit. Bleeding touch. It's a melee touch attack. You can cause a living creature to... Ooh, you can start making things bleed. Lovely. Well, we haven't been able to get up to them first off, so... I think in general, I want to buff your AC up a little bit. Let's set you to fighting defensively for the moment and run you in there so that we can get a bit of a head start. Val, just run in like a wally. Oh, there's only two right. I thought there were going to be more kobolds. I'm sorry about this, kobolds.
Why?
Perfect timing there. Good bloody lord, could not ask for better. Lordrin, that was perfect. I'm over here, sir. That wasn't even close to attacking me. How did you pull that off?
Advance! Ha!
Oh my god. Valerie, I don't know, kick him or something. Interesting. Wait, how did he get an attack of opportunity just because you attacked him and missed? That was a melee attack. That wasn't a ranged attack. Do kobolds have something special about them? Abilities has not been inspected. Okay, yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to inspect them for some time. I'm assuming you've just got a thang. Oh, unarmed attacks provoke... Really? Unarmed attacks provoke attacks of... Interesting. Oh, wow. Fuck monks then, I guess. Jesus.
Forth to battle!
Tear them apart!
Oh, you gotta have improved unarmed attack to not do so. Gotcha. Silver spoon. Give me a second. I'm just hoovering loot.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Dark Rays. Kobolds or goblins? Which is your favorite and why? Okay. I'm going to say kobolds. Specifically because of how my first ever Dungeons & Dragons DM Mike played them. Where they were played mostly as, like, kind of Germanic. And I just really dug their vibe, to be honest. Hold on, what's happened to the formation? Why is Valerie near the front? No, Valerie, you stay back over there where you belong. The actual protagonists are going to stay over here. What have I done? Harim, are you okay? Harim, speak to me, man! Right, okay then. Bloody hell, we went a long way. Okay then, let's stop and quickly chug some pots. I think we're doing all right on the healing pot front for now. Old Sycamore. A noble patriarch of the tree world, the old sycamore can be seen from miles around. No other old sycamore in the area has grown this high, and the reason this one in particular has reached enormous size is a mystery to the locals. Dark Rays, he's receiving a vision from his god, or maybe just an epilepsy attack. Oh, I am having an epilepsy fit. Oh, my god may claim me soon. Fantastic. Shuffling off this mortal coil. Ah, marvellous. We should probably investigate the bandit camp at some point, shouldn't we? Left and then up, or up and then left? Let's try up then left. Okay, there is a way this way. I have found a path. Look at me. Pathfinding.
My strength fades.
Why are you suddenly fatigued? Calm down, Harim. Into the Thornfield.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Oh, now you're fatigued as well. Oh, honestly, no stamina on these people.
I'll see to it.
What's that?
That looks like a trap. Valerie, you know what to do.
To victory!
You've summoned a wolf. Well done, Val. The wolf is gone. Okay, then. Ah, right. So if we just walk around these, then there won't be an issue. Right, gotcha. Wait, was that it? Oh, hang on. No, surely there's got to be more going on here. That's why we stopped and had a whole explory bit, right? Nothing a bit about bollocks.
Speak.
Good question about the does disarming give XP, though? Let's find out.
An expected result.
Yes, it does! Rocket, you beast! Thank you. Oh, Cressel! How you doing, buddy? Well, look who's here. I love how you've highlighted who's. We know who you are. I met you like 10 minutes ago. Pardon me. I'm looking for the Stag Lord's fortress. Perhaps you'd be willing to help for a small reward. And now you're pulling enough talk. Die. Okay then. Val, no one invited your opinion. Sorry, is this... Oh, no, he is on a tree. I thought this man was just straight up floating for a bit there. Right, Amiri. Bash him.
Down!
Or not. Understood. Have a nice day. Dathal, bash him.
Unworthy.
Okay. Well, turn off the fighting defensively anyway. I thought that was going to be helpful against the kobolds, but no. Val, in you go, love. Give him something to shoot at, and start fighting defensively just for the fuck of it. Harem. Are any of us going to be able to get up there? I've just realized there's a small flaw. Alright, so apparently he might be able to get up there. It's debatable. We'll find out in a bit. Also, what does True Strike do? Someone asked that earlier. You gain temporary intuitive insight into the immediate future during a next attack. Your next single attack roll, if it is made before the end of the next round, gains a 20 insight. Whoa! You are not affected by the mischance that applies to attackers trying to strike a concealed target. Good! Bloody Lord! Huh. Okay then. Nice.
What a waste.
Well, we'll put that to some use once we're done with the bandits.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Any straight lines we can rampage along? Not really. Okay. Let's say then... go on, Eamon. See if this does... Nope, no, it doesn't. Nope, I can click up there. It put the cursor up there, and this is what I mean about why turning the camera would be helpful. Putting the cursor up there, it's saying you can move here, and then clicking puts you through it. Camera, I ask you to work with me, please. On the plus side, it does look like most of them are going to have a bollock of a time actually hitting Eamon, considering it keeps saying they're going to need to roll 20s. Miri, just try and mash him. Christ, this man's a bit sturdy, isn't he? Have a potion, dear. You've earned it. That barely did anything. Right, okay then. Jay, just try and wallop him.
Wretched things.
I mean, there's no need to show Amiri up like that. That's just uncalled for, Java. Friendly rivalry in the group is all well and good, but, you know, you're pushing it a little bit far, ladies. Okay. Now. Is there anybody you can touch up, Harem? No. Don't believe so. What's the path of least resistance? That's probably the closest you'll be able to get. Yeah, you're the one I was expecting to be a problem, because you're the named one. Okay. Do I thin out the little lads? Or do I go straight for you? Under Cirques, probably just going for her's probably a safer shout. As she explodes into snakes.
This won't kill me.
I wouldn't expect it to, Amiri, love. Yeah, the lesser bandits are having a bit of trouble, as it were, hitting old Eamon. You probably aren't long for this world, Amiri, unless... No, Harem will be able to get a heal off. Okay, so
Bring it.
Just ram him. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Fuck it. At this point, everybody dogpile her.
Yeah.
You are holding on by the skin of your teeth, lady. The skin of your teeth. It would be very funny if Val gets the kill on you. Fuck it, let's find out.
Avenge me.
Nope. Oh well. It's not like she can actually die, so that's fine. Harem buddy, even though this pretty much goes against your religion, I kind of want you to heal, but it would also heal her. So, what about... Touch of Chaos doesn't really do much. It would mean she'd roll at disadvantage, but that doesn't help. We could force you to do the negative energy. That would do some damage. To everyone. It would be funny, though. Now, I feel like I'll just go for the swipe on her, actually. Have a sippy of Cure Wounds. And wallop the woman.
Become as dust.
Or not. Well, never mind then.
Repent.
Why am I allowed to click you what? Okay, I think the game had a brain fart and thought I could try and attack her twice, and now it's back up to speed and just letting me try and move 5 foot. Not certain what went on there, but...
I always survive.
Sure. Okay.
This one's mine.
Wallop. Well, goodbye. And she's just gone. She has been reduced to atoms. She's just gone. I'm also pretty sure that most bandits here would need to crit in order to hit Eamon at all. Right, Jathal. Jay, my love. You've got a decent dex bonus now, don't you? Right. Grab hold of Composite longbow. That'll do. Okay, it's put it on weapon set. I wanted it on weapon set 2, but sure, we'll work with that. Are you able to just attack from here? Yes, you used your movement to change weapon. Good. Valerie is stone dead. Do I start walloping the bandit? I'm probably intending to camp after this. Give us a bless. Eamon, if you... hang on a minute.
That's one.
You need... Yeah, there we go. Eventually it let me select. He's got bugger all HP. You guys have got this, right? Right? Okay. Yeah! See you in a bit. I have no idea how you pulled off that shot. You seem to shoot through the fucking floor. I'm more impressed than I am in pain, actually. Well done. Okay, so you're a threat to Harem's life. I should probably just shoot you, shouldn't I?
Wretched
If you... This is why turning the camera is important. Right. That lad, shoot him.
Despicable.
You missed anyway. All that for nothing. Right, Harem, my boy. Please smack him.
Your life ebbs low.
It's close enough. Have another potion, my boy. Inhale one from our trouser pantry. There we go. I don't know why it says cure light wounds twice. You're clearly only healing yourself once, but sure. Now, Eamon, let's do some damage, shall we?
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
And another one bites the dust. Do 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 do. Another one turned to dust. Do 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 do. Another one turned to dust. Hey, I'll make paste out of you. Another one turned to dust. Do do. Ow, Harem's got it. It's fine. Now, Harem, I need you to believe, buddy. I need you to believe, okay?
What a waste.
Okay, what one of you fuckers didn't believe hard enough? Harem, my boy, seriously. Like, I'm trying to cover for you here, man, but... Drink another damn potion.
At last.
There was... no point anyway. Okay, that's fine. Uncle Eamon will solve this in the end. Riz Daddy Eamon will come along and solve all your problems for you eventually.
Unworthy.
Oh, finally, he's fucking dead. Right. Where's your scythe? Put your scythe back on. I'm disappointed in you, Harem. I really was hoping for better.
Killing someone? Please.
Yes, out of these two options, game, why would I choose to move 5 foot from having killed someone to literally nowhere when I could move 20 foot and actually get over to an enemy? Stop deciding you know what's best for me when what's best for me is apparently moving 5 feet and not doing anything.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
And... Come on! It's one bandit. He has no HP. There we go. Got there in the end. Right, okay. Everybody hoover. Vacuum cleaner noises intensify. Why is Svetlana's wedding ring on the bandit? Like, oh, okay. Some magical leather armor. Don't mind if I do. Some masterwork hand axes. Don't mind if I do. So, what's the hoping we get a pretty penny for returning somebody's wedding ring? Bunch of books. Don't mind. I didn't ask to talk to... Hang on a minute. Oi. No, I was just looting. You see a dark-haired man of about 45. He's currently a prisoner, judging by the tied hands, slouches a bit, squinting short-sightedly at the light as he moves his lips as though speaking to someone invisible. You are Jod Kavkan from Galt. Bandits attacked me crossing the river. They wanted to take me to their leader, make me heal their wounds. Not a chance. I love this. Conditionally release Jod, rather than just release Jod. How'd you come to be here? Led by visions. Sent by an elk god? Okay. Mm-hmm. Stop the ungodly sword. Aha! And even divine ones are vague enough and unreliable. Well, what use are you then? I only know that the temple is somewhere near in the Null Marches. Gnarly, dude! I was afraid. Won't find it by myself. Okay, I release you. To be as surprised to see an honest man as to see a manticore at a vegetable stall. My guy, that is an analogy. Wow, okay. I'm afraid an old fool like me won't be able to handle a mission given me... If you happen to discover the ruins of the Temple of the Elk, come inform you. Gratitude will know no bounds. Sure thing, bud. Now, what I was doing before you rudely interrupted me...
Share your will.
Jathal, can you unlock this at all?
Your wish granted.
Not even a question, just straight done. Beautiful. Java, my girl. It's gonna be a shame for you to stop being an Inquisitor, but it'll be nice to have you around. You'll be our version of Vanny. You'll be our Dark Cleric, I think. Harrim will continue to be a PS1 Harrim. Amiri.
One shouldn't brag about a big sword if they can't carry one.
Amiri might actually stay a barbarian, you know? If I'm reading this right and I get 6 party members, far more than I'm used to, I might just let Amiri stay a barbarian, just for the lols. And then everybody else is remolded by force into clerics. Okay. Cool. Also, does everyone have dogs in this universe? Because even the bad guys have dogs. Watchtower bandits seem to have planned seriously to secure the area. Yeah. Aha. Wait. There was a box. Hiding. Adding a dedicated DPS dealer seems like a good compromise with the extra character slots. Yeah, it does. We'll have one dedicated DPS dealer and one dedicated useless prick. Who thought that they knew better than me. And thought insulting me would be a good idea. And thought pragmatism was... What was it again, Valdery? Willfulness? The kind of willfulness that, you know, will lead you just getting... I don't know, sent onto every trap and every single problem that we could possibly encounter?
You see that?
Yeah, that kind of willfulness. Yeah. That's a real shame about that, isn't it, Val? Oh no, if it isn't the consequences of your actions. Where are you fuckers going? What?
Running won't help you!
What? Hold on, where are you going? What? I told you people to cross a river. Why did you run a small marathon into more bandits? All right then, I guess this is what we're doing now.
Advance.
Val, catch the hell up. Can't be slacking on your job, Val. Come on.
Tear them apart!
Ah, not quite far enough, damn it.
Forth to battle!
Or Cupson, I guess despite being part of the Pathfinder universe, their actual pathfinding sucks. Yeah, apparently fording a river is just too damn much.
Become as dust.
You got a good shot on that, Jay? Yeah, that's fine.
Unworthy.
Never mind, Jay. Good effort, Jay. Amiri, clean up house, please. Thank you, Amiri. And that is why we keep you around. I guess we loot these people too, then. I'm chill with it. Yeah, you know what? I'm okay with looting these guys now that the magical hooked hammer has decided to appear in my life. Thank you very much. You know what? Whoever's wild idea it was to just run off and bump straight into a bandit encampment. No, you made some alright decisions in your life that led to this point. Is that meant to be the edge of the level, or is... Yeah, that looks like the edge of the level.
What's that?
Masterwork heavy flail. A ring that's clearly magical. A ring of protection +1. Don't mind if I do. Thank you.
Easily done.
Just raining presents today. Okay, this was where I was trying to go before... And this is, again, a problem with the camera. Okay, then. Are you going to turn Valerie into the healbot damage sponge of the party? Hell no, she doesn't get an important role like that. She just stands around, dies a lot, and then once we get any other options, she's going in the bin, where she belongs. And all you had to do was just not go with the obviously evil dude. Especially since you seem to be playing for the paladin lawful stupid kind of archetype, despite I think being a fighter. Hang on a minute.
I am yours to command.
Yeah, lawful neutral fighter? Where's your class, dear? Power shield specialist. Yes, I can see that, but what are you? Do you have a class? Or is your class just twit? I think I'm being blind again, chat. Crusader, Cleric, Inquisitor, Barbarian, Tower Shield Specialist. Many fighters. Oh, okay, there we go. So she is a fighter. Yeah, so she's got the lawful stupid mentality of a paladin, yet for some reason goes and stands with the unlawful evil guy. Because, oh, I don't appreciate your willfulness. And then chooses to side with the willfulness of the guy who's rampantly accusing everybody of everything under the sun with nothing to back him up. And we shot down all his arguments. Yeah, great decision there. Great decision there, Val. Oh no, if it isn't the consequences of your actions,
Remain vigilant.
You just stand around and die a lot. That's going to be your fate, and then you are replaced. So that we can hang out more with the real party thus far. Eamon the Rizmaster, PS1 Harem,
Request.
Edgy Elf, which, yes, I'm kind of aboard for you, and the terrifying monster that is Assault Amiri. This woman scares me. And I kind of wish that you could hang out with Karlak. That would be one hell of a party crawl. Alright then. I'm genuinely excited to see who we pick up next. I'm vibing with this. I'm enjoying it. We're heavily encumbered, which I will sort out. I will sort that out off screen. And hopefully go and grab the bag of tricks, as recommended, and forcibly remold folk. We'll see how it goes. Alright, gonna watch the VOD later just to see Talking to Widow's Peak getting roasted. Ah, it was something. Okay, thank you very much for stopping by. It has been emotional, as always. Thank you for your time, your eyeballs, and your generosity. I will be dropping you off onto... Fuck it, yeah, let's drop you off on Tyr. We haven't been able to raid Tyr in ages because he's not been running at the same time as us. I know it sounds weird some of the bitching and moaning is me engaging with the game, weirdly. Like, if I wasn't engaged with the characters, they wouldn't be annoying me. So, like, I'm sure that there will come across characters, such as Harim, and a bit of Jathal, who I enjoy vibing with. We'll prune it slowly down to the ones I do like, and we will leave Lindsay in the trash. Love you all, and farewell. I'll see you again for this pretty soon, I'm sure. I'm having too much fun to leave it going for too long.